I can no longer stay quiet about my experience. I must. Kaluto. I must. I must. I must say, this is my experience. Thank you. This is my experience with the Prism girls. This is my experience with Yurarikudo. Hello, I'm back. But anyway, my experience with Yuachon. This is my Google Doc on all of them. The shit they did and the shit I had to go through. It was very traumatic. In September of 2025, I had the absolute displeasure of traveling with four of the most amazingly unamazing people I've ever had the pleasure or displeasure to meet. This is my experience. This is my experience with Yurarikudo. Can you smell me? Absolutely not. I'm telling you about my experience. So I can't stay silent anymore. I must speak about my experience. Stop it! I'm talking it! I must talk about my experience with Yurarikudo. What she did to me and the others is unforgivable, and I can't let her get away with it like so. She cannot get away with all of her crimes and generosity. Trigger warning: extreme hospitality, unprompted generosity, and also an assault on my own expectations. Where do I even start with this person? Oh, how do I even begin with you? Rikudo. She manipulated me into staying at her house for free. She forced me to not pay rent. She coerced me into accepting her generosity. That, I think, is psychological warfare. But chat, it gets worse. This woman had the audacity to drive us everywhere. Or else we were on Fox Island anyway. Everywhere we went on Fox Island, she drove. I was like, you don't have to do this. We could just grab an Uber. And she said, no. Did we ask her to be our personal chauffeur? No. Did she do it anyway? Yes. She insisted on it. I felt so attacked by her working vehicle and her ability to drive. It was crazy. I can't believe she did that to us. She also weaponized chat, her organizational skills by planning all of our activities. Every single one. Okay, maybe not every single one, but still, she really sat there and she fucking made an itinerary and booked reservations without even asking if we wanted to have a good time. It's crazy. The lack of consent in giving us a well-structured vacation was appalling. I never asked for a good time. I never asked for any of this. I know what a monster. And when we wanted to do something specific, she accommodated us. Can you believe that? She listened to what we wanted and made it happen. The emotional manipulation of making sure we had fun is truly, I think, sickening to... Truly. I'm literally shaking. You are Rikudo. You are so cancelled. Chat, do not let this person ever host you because you will have a great fucking time. It is crazy. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Cancel her. Your voices are sounding like real people. I am a real person. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about my experience right now. Shut the fuck up, chat. It's not your time to shine. It's my time to talk about my experience. Alright, moving on. We have 3 more people to go. My experience with Naki Kamizuki. And I'm here shaking, chat. I'm shaking. I really need to talk about Naki Kamizuki. And the heinous acts she committed against us. All of us. This really needs to be documented in chat. You guys need to listen to this. Trigger warning, chat. Weaponized cuteness, financial responsibility, and last-minute gift giving is crazy. So first of all, I just want to say it is a crazy experience because Naki is so cute, so fucking cute. It's actually a fucking crime. A presence alone made me feel better. Do you understand how violating that is? Do you understand how violating on your right that is? Have someone who is a ball of just cuteness walking beside you. That is too much for any person, for any grown man to handle, such as myself. I didn't ask to feel comforted by her existence. She just showed up and made the vibes better by breathing and existing. Absolutely unhinged behavior. But here's the real teacher. Don't let her appearance fool you because this woman was the only one. She was the only person with enough thought and brain cells to... Guess what? She withdrew cash. That's crazy. She actually saved our lives multiple times because she had the audacity to be financially prepared. The way she weaponized basic money management against us, I'm sick. I'm shaking. I'm crying. I am ill. I am not good. How dare she? How dare she be so organized? It was crazy. And get this, she found out very last minute that I was even coming on the trip. And she still brought me gifts. I don't know how. She had no time to prepare for this and somehow still got me presents. I was crazy. The psychological warfare of being thoughtful under pressure, I can't. Literally, I am sobbing. This is crazy. Oh, and guess what? Despite being introverted, she was a great vibe. She went along with all of our shenanigans. She put up with us. Whoa, my god, though, what the fuck? How dare you? Edo desu ne. Fuck your sandwich. I'm talking about Naki Kamizuki. She put up with us. And she's a fucking introvert. And an introvert having fun in a group setting? It was crazy. And she didn't even complain. Don't you think that's crazy? It was crazy to me. It was insane. How did she do that? How did she put up with all of us? We will never find out. So, very sus. Very fake. Cancelled. Naki Kamizuki is too cute. And she is way too fucking competent to exist. Cancel her. Fuck it! Cancel her. Alright, moving on to my favorite. Least favorite. My experience with Aoi Tokimori. A thread. Okay, so I wasn't gonna say anything about Aoi because y'all know how much I absolutely love her. Hate her. But she needs to be held accountable for her actions. What she did to us, especially at karaoke, was absolutely unacceptable. Trigger warning again, chat. Extreme vocal talent, unpaid entertainment, and excessive vibes. So, chat, we went to karaoke, right? And guess what? This woman, she just goes there, gets on the fucking mic, and just fucking assaults us with her fucking beautiful voice. How is she not on Broadway? I will never know. She turned a casual karaoke session into a free concert. I felt like I should have paid her money for that fucking experience. She scammed me out of buying concert tickets for just singing that well for free. She scammed me. She absolutely scammed me. The audacity, chat, the disrespect. I wanted to sing badly in a small room with my friends, and instead I got a professional live performance. I did not consent to being serenaded like that. It was beautiful, don't you say? But it gets worse. Guess what? A wee had the absolute nerve to be chill. She was so chill and easy to be around. It's crazy. Cancel her. She went along with everything we wanted to do. Do you know how suffocating it is to be around with someone with such a great vibe? I felt attacked by how relaxed and comfortable the atmosphere was. So attacked, chat. She was so chill. She didn't complain. She didn't say anything. She just went along with anything. She didn't make things difficult. She just vibed. Immaculate vibes. Honestly, too immaculate. It's giving too perfect to be real. It's giving emotional manipulation through positive energy. I am done with Aoi Tokimori and her weaponized talent and chill personality. Cancel her right now. This is my Google Doc for all of you guys. Write it down. These people need to be absolutely canceled right now. Get to the part where you touch booba. Shut the fuck up, Masaka. It's now my final call out with Iku Hoshifuri. This is my last call out. Chat, listen to this very carefully as I drink some water. It is crazy. These people all need to be cancelled, but where do I even begin with Iku Hoshifuri? I'm still recovering from what this woman has put me through. Oh, goodness. So, a last trigger warning. Excessive planning, gift giving, group cohesion, and tactical assets. First of all, Iku showed up with a wee together from the airport, and she immediately started helping plan everything. She started helping planning everything. Isn't that crazy? Arama, thank you, baka tenshi. Now's not the time, but thank you for the thank you for the raid. I'm making a call out for I'm calling out the rest of the Prima girls. They need to be called out. You don't understand. What they did to me was unforgivable, baka tenshi. Listen, Iku Hoshifuri, she had the nerve to organize a bunch of our activities and make sure we all were able to do the things that we wanted to do. The way she helped coordinate our schedules without even asking if we wanted to have a good time. Red flag. Red motherfucking flag. I'm telling you guys. This woman forced group cohesion on us. She kept checking in on everyone, making sure no one felt left out. She weaponized her social awareness to ensure we all felt included. I didn't consent to feeling like part of the group. So I think this is absolutely toxic behavior, chat. Cancel her. And guess what? She also brought gifts for everyone. What the fuck? She really went out of her way to think about each one of us and get us gifts. The emotional damage of receiving thoughtful gifts I didn't earn. I'm still processing the trauma. Absolutely. It was crazy. It was insane. It was an experience of a lifetime. Cancel her. But here, chat, here is where it gets really deeply problematic, okay? This woman, Iku Hoshifuri, has massive, and I mean massive, booba. And she let me touch them! She consented to my request. The absolute audacity of this woman to have her giant mummy milkers just fucking boing, 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 boing around everywhere and be nice about it and let me touch a motorboat it. I'm literally crying and shaking and throwing up. It is not okay. Iku Hoshifuri is cancelled for being too nice and having too big of badunka honka bunkers. Cancel them all. Chat. Cancel them all. And that is my experience with the Prism girls. Thank you for coming to my TikTok. Cancel them all. Cancel them all. Alright, hi, I'm back. No, what the fuck is that thing doing the thing? I don't really know. No. Kaluto! Oh wow, it takes time to fucking catch up. Huh? Anyway, that's what we've all been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Oh, you only wanted a booba. Arama, thank you.
Gasp, is that my eye shit? Luto Araka?
Oh my god, thank you so much. It is. Oh, that is your oh shit. Absolutely. Sounds awful. How could you ever survive? I know. So that is my this is my experience with with the Prism girls. And somehow my voice died. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy? I actually should have written another fucking call post, but it's too late now because it took me a while to write these because coming up with them on the spot was too difficult because I don't have enough brain cells. But actually, I wanted to call out one more person, and that is... Your voice is always dead. True. I don't know how, but anyways. Before we get into... Guess what, chat? I have actually a lot prepared for you guys today. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for this. But let me make one final call out. It is dedicated to none other than your favorite woof woof Kamiko Ridona. How dare you show me around Singapore? How dare you? Also, why did all of them bring me gifts? Fucking insane. What is wrong with these people? Thank you. Also, I mean, fuck you for the audacity of bringing me omiyage souvenirs. I didn't think to bring her anything. I'm a terrible friend. She made me feel like a bad friend. I feel like a horrible person. You know, like I bought the girls like I was like literally until the day I left. Literally, I was buying them shit at the fucking airport because that's how unorganized I am. You know, Iku asked me for like one singular thing and I couldn't do it for her because they were sold out everywhere. The only person who asked me for something and I couldn't even give it to her. Alright, that's it. You didn't let them touch you as a reward. They could touch you anytime. Women are allowed to touch me anytime. Hello, Sakura-chan. Irachai. Did you bring your sense of childlike whimsy? Maybe. Should we cancel you then? Yeah, I think I'm the person who needs to be cancelled the most, to be honest. Cancel me, I'm ready. Glad you had a good time. Adventures in social gymnastics. It was really fun. That's why you should cancel them all. Out there, they provide me with such good vibes and a great time. But anyway, so no. I mean, oh yeah, you can give me head pats if you want. Yes, as long as you're a woman. Wait, the loophole is if you identify as woman. Does that mean you just get to? I found a loophole for you guys. But anyway, I needed to also cancel Kamiko Ridona because she was very nice and thank you. Thank you, people. Thank you. And listen, let me give you more. I need to talk about women. I need to talk about my experience. I absolutely must. It was a crazy time. So basically, like, she also just fucking brought me gifts. It was insane. Like, how dare she do that? Awa, thank you. Insert important monthly message here. Thank you. Thank you for 49 months. Woo, yippee! Thank you, lazy pixel. Why are you a pixel? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the wow, resub. Thank you. I don't listen. I just want to say she like also like planned and just took me places in Singapore, and it was crazy because I was like, oh, I'm here for a layover. Don't like plan too much because you know like I'm just here for like a little bit. I'm just here to say hi. And she was like, oh, we could do this and this and this and this and this. And I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, I just want to say, oh, hello, Castle. Listening. Oh, wait, I was saying something. Oh, anyway. I forgot. But yeah, cancel Riri too. So anyway, so I am. Oh my god, Lofus! No! I'm back. Okay, so I have a lot prep for you guys today. I got consent to post these photos for mostly everyone. Some people, you hasn't said yes, but I'm gonna hope she said yes. I blurred out like a lot of sensitive information. And there should be no one shown in these photos. No doxing information, I hope. But I made you one motherfucking presentation. I made you guys all a PowerPoint presentation on my trip to Fox Island and nearby countries with the girls from Prism. Oh wait, nothing missed like once. Don't worry, I had people double, triple, many checking this. Cause like, you know, this isn't just about me, so I had to like kind of like be a little bit organized, just so you know, like I don't accidentally like do shaito. But let me bring it up. But before I bring it up, I just want to say I felt really bad because them motherfuckers, they literally all bought me shit, and I was at the airport very fucking last minute buying them souvenirs, and literally the only person who asked me to bring anything was Igu, because I was like, what the fuck could I even bring from Australia? There's like nothing here. There's nothing cool here. And then I asked Yua if she wanted anything. She was like, no, I'm good. You know, we can buy Tim Tams. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm useless now. But then Iku was like, oh, she really wanted I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's called like the Clinkers Challenge or something. Let the thinking of chat while on break. No, I would never think about you guys. I would never. Also, I am sorry about the lack of content while I was late. I was planning on making shorts, but I just really didn't have time. So, come in. Oh. I also was like really dizzy the last few days, and I was wondering why. Then I was like, oh yeah, because I haven't been drinking water. I mean, I hope you guys liked the cover. I was like listening to it and I was like, oh my god. It was kind of a bit bad because I recorded it when I was dead. So I was like, oh, I should record it better, but you know what? It's better than nothing. So hope you guys, I hope you all liked it. Oh my god, you're back. Jesus. I love the. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I hope you guys liked it. I managed to do the art for it, and also I'm like, you know, like when you when you finish everything and you're just like, oh yeah, I could have done
Happy
like 20
birthday.
times. I could have done like 20 times better. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. But you know what? Don't think about it too hard. I hope you guys liked it. It was more of like a thank you thing than anything. So as long as you guys liked it, I'm okay. So thank you all very much again. But anyway, back on topic. Iku wanted me.
I liked it.
Wow, thank you. Iku wanted me to buy this thing called Clinkers. So what it is like it's a chocolate with like some kind of like thing on the inside. I don't know if you guys have seen like the Clinkers challenge, but she saw it on like YouTube Shorts or whatever, and it's like someone bites into the thing, and it's like the filling is like either pink or green or yellow, and people will be like, oh, if this one is yellow, I will marry my brother's best friend or something. Like it was just like a whole challenge going on, and she wanted it. And I was like, oh, okay, I could do that for you, because apparently it's only sold in Australia. It was yeah, apparently it was only sold in Australia. So I was like, oh, okay, I could do that for you. So I went and I tried to buy it, but it turns out that it was sold out everywhere. I looked online, I looked in all of like the fucking Woolies and Coles and even fucking IGA around me, and it was sold out like everywhere, like Australia wide. I even like when you look online, there was like an option to like, you know, like Uber Eats it from like the nearest like grocery store, and I was like, okay, I can Uber Eats it because it shows up. It was like, oh, it was in stock. I was like, it probably isn't, but you know what? Just do it, just to be sure. And nothing came because it was all sold out. So I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, that's fun. So I couldn't even do that for her. So I was very sad, but I can't believe it. And then they all bought me shit, and then Gnocchi. Gnocchi! I was like, what do you want, Gnocchi? And Gnocchi was like, can I have some milk? Can Daddy please provide me with some milk? And I asked her from the airport. So I was like, oh, I feel like I've seen milk powder being sold at the airport before. So I like went searching for milk powder, and I couldn't fucking find, because there's no way I could bring her actual fucking milk. Though in hindsight, I feel like I probably should have, because look, I'm about to tell you. Yes, formula for baby Gnocchi. I wanted to bring her milk, but I couldn't even find it. Hindsight, I really should have just bought her actual fucking milk, because I don't think they would have checked. But that is another story for another time. Coles and Woolies are still out of clinkers. Yeah, right? It's crazy. So I couldn't even like give her the one thing she asked me to get. I couldn't give them either of them what they asked for, and I feel like a failure. I'm a failure of a daddy. But then guess what I did find at the airport, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious. So in one of the fucking souvenir shops, they were selling like gold flakes, and it was like, I think it's like there because it's like, oh, like the gold rush and, you know, Australia's history and shit like that. And so I was like, you know what? Instead of providing her with milk, I'll provide her with gold and money instead. So I bought them each like one of these like tiny vials of gold flakes. I thought that was fucking hilarious though. And then I got them some like chocolates and shit, but that's not as fun. But the milk is on top with gold flakes. Yes. Gold is equal to milk. So when in doubt, daddies of chat, when you don't have milk, just give them money instead. Be their sugar daddy instead. So I was like joking. I was like, oh yeah, don't worry, I'll just be your sugar daddy for the trip. But it was like it was very funny because like I feel like I'm like the type of person, like when we go on trips and stuff, because like, you know, it's like really hard to like evenly divide everything, because unless you all have like cash on you, as I mentioned, none of us had the insight to withdraw cash other than Nucky. Thank you, Nucky. Unless you have like cash on you, even when you have cash on you, it's like hard to like divide everything evenly, right? Because especially when you're together for like so many days, it's hard to like just do everything equally. So I'm like, you know what? You was letting us stay at her place for free whilst we were on Fox Island, and you know, when we were traveling, we like all got like a place together. So I was like, the least I could do is like buy them food. So I just got them like coffee and midnight snacks and paid for like the Ubers and shit. But I feel like I just prefer like paying more rather than paying less. I feel like I hate like having like owing people. So if I still owe you guys money, let me know. I didn't do the calculations. I think it was mostly Yura and Wee who was like keeping track of our finances, because Wee was also paying for Igu because she had like no way to pay for shit. Because she didn't have like an overseas credit card or something. So she was like, oh, it's okay, because like they're both in Japan anyway, so they have ways of like paying each other back. You still owe me $20. Shut the fuck up. No, I don't. Still owe Naki that milk. Yes, I absolutely do. I will not forget about that. But you know, you definitely owe money. Oh no, it's over. I tried to pay like for majority of the things, because I'm like, oh, I don't wanna end up paying. I don't wanna end up paying less. But you know, this whole trip, the donation folder? Are you talking about? You all talked about splitting the cost during the Zatsushi did while you were out playing in the pool. Oh yeah, it was when we went to the park with Igu and Awiwi. Can I get Vince on the first future donation that I will eventually maybe probably give you? What? Sure. I don't know what that means. Absolutely, you may. You know, Igu's boobas weren't only soft and big, they were also really inspirational. I had a really great thought. So this trip was very, very fun, and it made me think, because before this trip I hadn't met any of the girls minus Iku and obviously Nyanya and Sawa, because they're from Australia. Thank you for the vocal warm-up. Now's not the time, but I will have a sip of water instead for you. So, it was very inspiring the way she... Oh, shut the fuck up, memeable. It was very inspiring the way her booba has paid for our dinner. So I thought to myself, the rest of us in Prism never really got to meet each other. And I don't know how much money I can raise during a donathon, but wouldn't it be fun if I did a donathon and used that money to buy everyone tickets to meet together? Shut the fuck up. To meet together in a final stretch. To meet together in like some country that has like cheaper stuff. So for example, like we can all go. Come on, I'm talking here. Hi, this is Bob. I can't even do Bob anymore. It's been so long. Hi, this is fucking Bob. Fuck his item. I mean, fuck you's item. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Can I just say I've only been gone for like what? Like I can't even do this anymore. I've also still.
Fake Bob.
Sorry, let me just voice change.
Hi chat. Hi chat.
So yeah, I've been gone for. I've only been gone for like 10 days, but it feels like a fucking lifetime, which is insane to me. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. I thought it'd be fun for my anniversary next year if I did like a fucking donathon, like an uncapped one, to have fun for everyone's tickets. But then that would be boring. So what Iku did really inspired me. I was like, we should do it so that whenever we reach like a goal, so like maybe enough to like fun for one person's like plane ticket, I will reveal a part of one Prism member's body parts. Consented, obviously. They will donate the photos to me. See, it's not exploiting them because I'm doing this for them. I think... What did Naki say? I think Naki said she will contribute her ankles. It's very un-Victorian of her. My original idea was we can all show feet. But obviously, not all of us want to show feet. So it's whatever body part you want. Well, you guys think that's funny. So, like, I feel like I don't really like doing donathons because it's asking a lot from you guys. But then I feel like this is for a good cause. All of us will finally be able to, like, meet in person. And I know, like, it's impossible. It might not be possible to be able to cover for everyone. But at least if I can cover for, like, some people... Or at least, I at least really want, like, Gens 1 to 4 to all meet. Because we've been in this since 2021 together and not all of us have met yet. So I like, you know, I at least want that. But obviously, if I can get everyone, that would be good too. Non's gonna be in Japan next month or something. So you should go back. Bro, with what fucking money? I would love to. I would love to go back to... You don't understand? I was talking to Awiwi. Because we were talking about musicals. And apparently Death Note musical is gonna be in Japan next month. And she was like, bro, you gotta come. And also Non is going. So they were like, bro, you gotta come. And I was like, with what time and what money? This trip was already like a lot more expensive than I thought it was gonna be. Thank you for the booba fund. It was a lot more expensive than I thought it was gonna be because I planned everything like super last minute, so my plane tickets were like super expensive. It's probably like 3 times it's probably like 3 times the amount I should have paid for it because I just did everything super last minute because I, planning hard. So I'm like, bro, I can't fucking afford that shit again. And this time I'm gonna have to pay for like a commo or 2 because there's no way. Like, I feel bad like staying at Igu's place like rent free, especially if Non is there as well. Cause like apparently last time Non stayed with Igu the whole time she was there, and Igu was like, oh my god, it was amazing. I would do it again, but my god, by the end my social battery was absolutely dead. So I don't want to like do that fucking again. I don't want to do that to her. Especially when she just got back from a trip with all of us and we spent like every day together. When we were at US place, we were just all together in her living room. Her place is fucking massive. But like we're just all laid like sardines in her living room, and that was beautiful. We watched Harry Potter every night. I don't know how this trip turned into like a Harry Potter watching marathon, but it was great. Hugo's brother's gonna be hiding his room harder. Yeah, that too. But you could hang out with Umi. That's true. That's true. But anyway, I'm not going back to Japan. That is not happening unless I somehow okay, you know what, Cha, you convinced me. I go buy the lottery right now. Yeah, time to watch H3 even when there was Chikawa too. I am not into Chikawa, but Iku, Naki, and Awiwi are all really into Chikawa. And like on like our first day there, literally as a group, we were all like, that's why Yua made the tweet and I thought it was really funny. But we were all like watching Chikawa because I was like, I want to understand why people like Chikawa so much, and they were like explaining it to me. And if you guys know Chikawa, I don't know if you guys know about Chikawa, but we were like saying, oh, this one, if Prism girls were Chikawa, what will we be? What will we be? Guess who I am. Guess who Nyaki is. Guess who Yua is. Guess who Iku and Aoi is. Did you get it? I kind of get it, but not really. I even downloaded all of like 24 episodes of Chikawa on my iPad to watch on the plane. Usagi, the evil blue thing? I would guess if I knew any of them. Momonga, oh my god, you knew it. How did you guys know? Literally, I was like, oh, okay, so which one would I be? Because Iku says she's Chikawa and Awiwi is Hachiware, I think. And Non is obviously Usagi. Non is literally Usagi. That's just crazy. And Nyaki, I think her favorite is Usagi, but I don't really know who she would be. But she says probably more like Chikawa. Yeah, I'm the evil blue thing. So I was like, okay, who would I be? And they were like, oh yeah, you would be Momonga. I was like, what? Who's Momonga? And then they're like, oh, it's like... And then Iku was like, oh, he's so evil. And I'm like, okay, yeah, so that's me. That is me. And then so I was watching like I think I watched like maybe 6 episodes. Like each episode's super short. It's like 7 minutes or something. I was watching it on a plane. And it got to Momonga. Like I thought the beginning was a little bit boring. And then it got to like Momonga. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. I love Momonga. I am him. He is me. So I'm a Momonga Ossi now. I have a new Ossi now. Just kidding. I'm still not that into Chico, but I kind of get it. Yeah, the flying squirrel that's like blue and evil. and then so apparently Yura is the armor man because she's so shikkari. But to be honest, like when they said Iku is Chikawa and Aoi is Hachiware, I feel like it's the other way around. Even though the color themes are the other way around. I feel like Iku is more Hachiware and Aoi is more Chikawa. I feel like it's... To be honest though, they like spend so much time together, they're slowly morphing into the same person. So I can see argument for both sides. But those always seem very squirrel-like. Hey, that's all fucking true. That's not true, I'm not that squirrel-like. I'm a big Kuma. I'm a huge Akuma nandesu keredomo. Huge fucking Akuma nandesu keredomo. Huge! I'm huge, chat! I am big! I'm a big Akuma! I'm not small! I'm a huge Akuma-sama nandesu. But anyway, so we were watching Harry Potter and shit, and it was amazing. But anyway, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, unless I win the lottery, I don't think I'm going back. I don't think I'm going to Japan to meet them. Though I would really like to meet no one. You give like small office lady vibes to me, like slightly short. Oh, なるほどね. I'm very tall on this keredomo. tall and boing boing. Tallest and most boing boing on the trip. I mean, you guys have seen what Yua looks like, right? Like IRL. She is very cute. She's like so pretty. She's, oh my gosh, I miss him young Aqua. Hello. Welcome back. Looking extra cute and excuse me, what the fuck? Excuse me, what the fuck? But Yura, I mean, you guys have like all seen what she looks like, and so I don't need to be worried to dox her face, but not that I included her face in any of these photos anyway, but surprisingly, you are small. She's like, I was so surprised when I don't know if she told you guys. Did she tell you guys? Am I doxing? Oh no, am I? I feel like she told you guys already, but I could be wrong. But when I met her, I was like, wow, that's crazy because that's like I know what you look like, and I was still surprised by how boing boing and pretty, how pretty she was. She was like, dude, the first day when I met her, cause her holiday photos with Nia were hilarious. She's got tall personality. Yeah. Wait, so did she tell you guys how tall she is? I don't know. Did she tell you? I just want to confirm, chat. Let me know. I think Yura posted some pics with her face covered. So I think she also did a stream with like her actual face. So, you know, I can talk about her appearance a little bit because you guys already know. But so, happy spooky month, though. Happy spooky month. As I say, oh yeah. So when I first met her, I was like, oh my god, she's as boing boing and as beautiful as the photos, and I was ready to get married. Cause I was the first one there, and the first night I was there, it was just me and Yua, and then Nyaki joined us, and then we and Igu came. But the funniest thing, I assume every VTuber is as tall as their VTuber self. How many times have you touched? So many times. So many fucking times. A long time with you. So. I don't know. I feel like you are now. I gave her a head pat. It was amazing. I also touched her ass. It was amazing. Her ass is amazing. Oh my god, her ass. You know, if you thought her booba was great, her ass. Oh, her ass. Anyway, it's so tight. It's so firm. It's so fucking firm. I don't understand. Oh my god, how does one... I guess she did work really hard at the gym for that shit. But my god, though, that's a fucking fine ass. I can't believe you broke your leg again. That's crazy. So it's very, very tight. She does train for that. Oh, hi, Reaper. No. She really locks into that. She really locked in. But anyway, so that is my... Okay, this is my actual call-out post. This is my actual experience with Yurarikudo. She is beautiful. She is so fucking amazing. She fucking itinerary and her ass. Her fucking ass. Her fucking motherfucking ass. It is going great. I'm giving vacation stories with when I met up with Prima Prism girls and we touched booba. And then Nyaki came, and my god, Nyaki is crazy. Nyaki is exactly like her fucking model. She's so small, so cute, so small, so huggable, so pocket-sized. Amazing. We're back. Oh no, what happened? Did stream really buffer? Hello, am I back? But she's so cute. Like her eyes are so big. They look at you. She looks at you and you're just... I can't believe I died. That's crazy. But Nyaki is so fucking cute. She like talks and behaves exactly the same way as she does on stream, and she looks exactly the same fucking way. Just a small puffy ball of fluff. Even comes with furry hands. I'm just kidding. She doesn't. We miss you complimenting Yura. Yeah, Yura's ass is beautiful. So is her personality and booba. But anyway, Nyaki is so fucking cute. And then Igu, I mean, I've met Iku before, so I already knew what to expect. But my god, I saw her again and I'm like, oh, you are as beautiful as the day I last saw you. Like, my god, she's so pretty. She's so fucking pretty. And then her boobas, badonka honkas, are huge. And she's also like pretty tall. And my god though, I feel like, you know, it's really funny because a lot of people are like, oh, people are only VTubers because they're ugly. But I feel like any one of the girls I met could legitimately be like a fucking model in like Akiba. Or like Shibuya and Okashikune. I don't think it'll be weird at all. If they were like our like model, and I'm like, it's so strange because it doesn't make any sense to me. Because like, then why hide it? But then I was like, okay, maybe it makes sense because you want to be like private and stuff. But my god, they could all be fucking models. And then there's Awiwi. Awiwi was, how do I describe this? She is so hot. But like, not in like a, how do I describe this? Not in like a boy, or like a huge ass kind of way. She's just hot. Like, I feel like she has like the look that can like slay both women and men, and I think that's crazy. She's so hot. No, like she's the most. I was telling her this, and I was like, I feel like you have like the most. Urge use the specific word about Aoi. What is it? Tell me what is that word I used? I forgot. But what was I saying? But you know, I was literally telling her, I was like, I feel like you're like the simultaneously the most like feminine and like masculine. Yes, masculine. She's like so like masculine as a girl. Like she's like. Which is strange because like when you think tomboys, you probably don't think Awiwi, but like my god, she just goes along with everything. So like Iku and I, we wanted to like go get our nails done because I'm like, bro, I'm in Southeast Asia. Now's the time to shine. Now's the time to actually go get your nails done and shit because shit's too fucking expensive here. And so we wanted to get it done, and we dragged. I mean, not Awiwi. Igu dragged Awiwi into it, and then Awiwi's like, okay, yeah, I'm done, and I'm down, and then I was like, oh, okay, what do you want to get? We should like all get like shit that's like matching or whatever. Oh yeah, I will show the nails. Yeah, it's really cute, right? But the funny story behind it is she doesn't see herself as girly. She said she fits more with the boys. Bro, she's like the best, man. Like. I'm just so sad that we don't live in the same country because I feel like me and like Awiwi get along like so well, like even more than like other people in like Prism because like we're both I think it's like we're both like extroverted and we're both like really like whatchamacallit, pretty like straightforward. Because like I'm not like that great with people who like I can guess what people are thinking, but it's harder to, you know, like it's harder when some people are like it's not like their fault or anything, because you know, like some people are just more sensitive about like how other people feel about them and stuff and blah blah blah. But like I feel like with me and we're just very much like, oh, whatever I'm thinking, I will say it, and whatever like I'm feeling, we'll like kind of say it out loud, and we both just don't get like annoyed about like too many things either. And we're both extroverted, which is nice. But like I kind of get what she means by like, oh, she fits in more with boys, because like in uni and stuff, like a big like majority of my friends are also dudes. No thanks to the fucking major I picked, obviously, but also because like sometimes it's just easier to hang out with people that you know, like, oh, they'll tell you how. I think it's just autism, to be honest. I think it's just autism. Yeah, she just tells it as it is, and so do I. So I feel like, you know, it's actually a shame that I don't fucking live in Japan. I feel like Igu stands no chance if I was there. But That being said, though, I really would love like fucking Yura and Nyaki and Iku too, and obviously all the other Prism. I can only talk about them because I met them on the trip and not the other ones. Are you saying guys are all autistic? Yes, we're all autism. It's because we all took Tylenol. Like I hang out a lot more with women than men. Well, that happens too. I think it really just depends on like the people like you're surrounded with. Like most of my girl friends are also like me. We're just like more like on the straightforward side. Yeah, it took way too much Panadol. Thank you for the stretch. But anyway, so with she's like so slay. She's like so. How do I say this? Like she's so. I don't even know how to describe this because she looks very feminine, but she just feels very masculine. Maybe I give off like the same vibe too, because on the first day that we all met up, which is when we went to karaoke, I think. So we were like walking around, heading to like the karaoke thing, and then Iku and Aoi was behind us. And so it was me and you were in front and Iku, Aoi, and Nyaki behind. And Iku made a comment on how she was like, oh, everyone has like a specific type of walk. And she was like, Yura just has hot girl walk. She actually does though, it's crazy. The way she walks is very attractive, very hot. And then she's like, Luto just walks like a man, like she has confident girl walk. Hi, if you're watching a VOD or something. Hello, baby. Yeah, she like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think she should change her name legally to Shakira, because man, those hips don't lie. God, the way she walks is so hot. And then Nyaki has like a really cute walk, and so does Iku. And then me and Aoi, we are just like, apparently like manly walks. How many times did she watch it? Oh, so many times. It was beautiful. Because she's always leading us, especially when we were on Fox Island. She was obviously like leading us places because, whoa, she lives there. Oh yeah, the expression Ali used of your walk is like, you're gonna... Yes, exactly. How did you guys know? Did they already stream this? Wait. Did they already stream this? How did you know? Exactly. Aoi literally said, Luto walks like she's going to fuck your mom. And I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Apparently I walk like I'm gonna fuck your mom. I don't know what that walk looks like, but apparently that's why I walk like. She did a short thing on Discord. なるほどね。Oh, that's fucking hilarious. But yeah, so that was like the difference. So that's what, back to what I'm saying. Like, Aoi is honestly like so hot in like a very, what is that word? Like androgynous? I don't remember what the actual word is. But she like, I feel like she could both be like really feminine and both be really masculine. And that is very beautiful. We also, I didn't include any pictures in the slides, so I'm just gonna talk about it now before we get into my PowerPoint presentation. That's right, I made a whole motherfucking androgynous... Yeah, that's the word. I made a whole motherfucking PowerPoint presentation for you guys. So stay strapped in for that. But, anyway, so I didn't really want to include too many photos that were like docs our location, because you obviously doesn't want you guys to know other than Fox Island.
Presentation about sandwiches.
Fuck your sandwich. Fuck it. And then so we were oh yeah, so I tried not to like include too many like location shots and like where she lived and or in other countries other than Singapore, because I just did that for a layover, and you guys all know that Vivi is in Singapore. And I went there by myself, so it's okay. But like, we did visit Fox Island, and we visit some other places, like some other countries. We may or may not have. You know, like, I'm not even gonna tell you where, so you can't You can't. I'm trying to not like dox her location at all. You gotta fly around at all. Yeah, I flew so much, man. I was on a plane too many fucking times. Yes! Riri's in Singapore? No, I know. Any Macca's shots, don't worry. I have a whole slide dedicated to you just for Macca's. I like, for the other things, I didn't like take too many photos, but for Macca's, because I promised you guys a Macca's review, so I like went in details. I took detailed pictures. I couldn't, okay, with the drone as well, I couldn't actually take it because it turns out that a lot of places in South, I took a lot of photos of food actually. Most of what you're gonna see are pictures of food, but I'll show you in a bit. But before this, let me just tell you actually a few more things. There's so many stories. It was a crazy trip. Honestly, so good. So, I couldn't bring my drone because, first of all, I didn't have a lot of luggage going there. It was like, I'm going on a trip to Southeast Asia anyway. I may as well just buy all my shit there. Because, first of all, I don't own many clothes that are pretty in my wardrobe. And knowing what Yua and Igu are like as people, I just know that they're gonna be absolutely slay. Look, I haven't met Nyaki or Awiri before, so I don't know if they're gonna be absolutely slay. But I guess that they were going to be anyway. So I was like, okay, well, I don't want to just walk around in Uniqlo t-shirts and thongs and shorts. So I'm just gonna buy most of my shit there. So on my way there, because I flew with Scoot. Did you let them dress you up? No. Actually, a little bit. Kind of. They kind of like had input onto, should I buy this? But so I was like, okay. I would just buy most of my shit there. And also I flew there with Scoot, which is like a budget airline, and you have to pay extra for like, you know, like check-in and whatever luggage. So I was like, whatever. On my way there, I would just go with like the bare minimum, which is like literally like 5 kilos of like, I still wanted to check in because you have to bring, I had to like bring like liquids and stuff. So I had like 5 kilos of check-in and like 6 kilos of like carry-on. So I was like, I couldn't bring a lot of shit. And to be honest, that was more than enough. It was crazy. It was so funny because when I got there, my luggage was so tiny. And then when Nyaki arrived, she was like, what the fuck? How's the luggage so tiny? And I'm just like, eh. Just bring it up. And then Yura was also like, yeah, she likes to pack her whole entire wardrobe when she's gone, just in case. And I'm like, I get that, but also like, sieves, man. I'll just scuff it. To scuff is to live. That is my motto. Yura was also like, you're such like an independent traveler, which I thought it was really funny. I've never heard anyone describe me as that before, but she was like, oh, you know, like you're going on a trip all by yourself and you're going like pretty far. And you just kind of like booked all of your, cause like, you know how I said I want to do my nails? I also did my hair there because I really wanted to dye it again, but it's fucking expensive here. So I'm like, okay, I might as well, you know, I got really expensive plane tickets. Might as well make up that gap. Because on my first day, like, no one else was there. It was just me and Yua. So I was like, okay, I'll just take like some time to like get all that shit done. But I didn't get my nails done in the end anyway because they canceled on me. And also Iku and Aoi also wanted it done. So I was like, okay, we just go get it done together. But that's on the point. So she was like, oh, you booked like all these things by yourself. Like you didn't even ask me like to pick you up from the airport. And you didn't ask for anything. You just like did your own shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, like I have Google, I have the internet. But then she was also like, oh, but then some other girls would be like freaking out. They'd be like, oh my god, do I need to buy like an eSIM? Do I need to do this and that and that? And she's like, you didn't ask me any questions. I was so surprised. I was like, do I need to? I feel like I can figure everything out by myself. But anyway, so I went there with like super light luggage and everything, and they were just like, wow, she built different. I was like, no, you guys are built different. You brought way too much shit. Nyaki's suitcase was huge. It was like packed with things. But she was so prepared. She had everything. I forgot to even bring a towel. So I had to like use a mysterious towel Yua just had lying around. She had no idea whose towel it was. She was like, it might have been Nyaki's the last time she was over there, but I have no idea. It could be not. Maybe it's like one of like her family members' towels. I was just using it. I have no idea. Thank you, whoever's towel I fucking stole. Thank you very much. I didn't bring anything. I forgot to bring fucking toothpaste. I didn't bring makeup remover. I didn't bring anything, man. But that's not the point. That is not the point. I'm imagining Naki fitting. Bro, she could literally fit in her own suitcase. Like, it was big. It was quite big. It wasn't a Sogo towel. No. Sogo towel was Iku's towel. It was so funny. Because one morning, apparently, Naki woke up and she was just like, I just have Sogo staring at me from the bathroom as I pee. Luto saved like his face using the obvious life hack. So, no panties. Exactly. Never wear panties. It was just, I felt the same because I also went to the bathroom, as you do, in that morning. And when I went in, I was like jump scared. I was like, oh my god, is that Sogo on the fucking wall? Oh, so I was like, it was so fucking hilarious. Just not even toothpaste remover. Can you believe it? I didn't bring shampoo. I didn't bring conditioner. I didn't bring anything. But that's not the important part. The important part was, nandakke? I forgot. What was the moral of a story? I had a moral of a story and I forgot. Oh, yeah. So I went super light and I didn't, first of all, so I just didn't have space or like the weight for like the drone. But the other thing was also, I looked up laws and regulations, and it turns out in a lot of parts of Southeast Asia, you have to obtain permits like 2 months or something in advance. Or you have to pay like a lot of money just to fly your fucking drone. And I was like, maybe not. Perhaps not. And also Yua was like, she doesn't want her location docked. So I was like, okay, it's probably better to not have like, you know, like aerial shots of where we were at anyway. So gomen. So I just didn't bring it. It was many reasons, but then I thought about like yeah, I thought about it and I was like, yeah, it's probably not a great idea. Which is why if I do a donathon and we all go to like, I don't know, like Thailand or something, I'll provide you with a lot of footage. As long as, you know, like we go somewhere and no one's location will be doxed based on that. Okay, I'll give you all the fucking footage you want, man. Yeah, that too. You actually need a sort of license that the drone isn't just tiny. My drone was tiny though, but like I don't know. I just didn't want to risk it, and also I didn't have space, and I didn't want to dox where she lived. So I'm just like, okay, no, let's not do that. Let's not do it. So yeah, so TLDR is, don't ask me exactly where I went, other than we went somewhere. We went to some places in Southeast Asia, mainly Fox Island, which is a very real place, obviously. Can you reveal what continent it was on? Yeah, it was in Southeast Asia. And I did a layover in Singapore. The only location I can give you is Singapore. But when I was in Singapore, I was by myself, because it was just layovers for me. Me, myself, and I. Singapore is cracked, man. Absolutely correct. Did you go to that one place? The one place of sea? Yeah, that one place in Southeast Asia. Actually, a few places in Southeast Asia. So, I may or may not be lying about some of the stuff. If you catch me lying, it is because I don't want to dox her. And if I'm lying, I'm not lying. You don't know anything. Alright, are you ready for... Did you take a photo of the waterfall? Oh my god, I'm about to show you some things. So are you strapped in? Are you all strapped in for... Oh, it's so cracked, so good. Singapore airport is fucking litty. So I made a whole PowerPoint presentation for you guys. I hope you guys are ready for this shit though. I really hope I groomed through it enough that it doesn't show anything duck. You know what? Let me just go through it one last time. I'm a bit paranoid. Let me just make sure I didn't actually include anything that would dox me. Or anyone else for that matter. Let me one last time. I had to like look really closely at like fucking reflections and stuff, just to make sure no one's face was fucking caught in it. But I'm pretty sure it's okay because I stared at it for like so fucking long. But who knows? Maybe I'm blind? Oh well, if I dox myself, I dox myself, I suppose. As long as I don't dox anyone else, I'm okay. But they did have a look at it, and I got Vivi to look at it as well. I got Nyaki to everyone in the trip to look at it, and no one said anything. Nyaki says it was okay. I got approval. I think Iku had a look at it and she didn't say anything, so I'm like assuming I have approval. Also, any person, there are like bits and pieces where you see like an actual person that's caught in the shot, but they're not anyone I know. It's just a random stranger. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. If you see someone caught in the photos, it's not anyone we know. It's just a random person. There's no faces shown. It's mostly just like a leg or like an arm or something. But even then, I made sure to not show any of the girls like body parts. But if you do see any, it's a random person. I kind of want to see that one photo that all blur. I would not even show that. What is the point? I have like some pretty like nice footage for you guys too, but just doing one singular check. Make sure it's all okay. But yeah, there are no photos shown at all. I mean, faces shown. Actually, there's one, but it's on a TV screen. Let me quadruple check. All the faces shown are like celebrity faces, which I think is really funny. Okay. Reflection? I don't even know if this one is a real reflection. Is that me? Sometimes when I'm like looking at a reflection, I'm like, that looks like a reflection, but it doesn't look like a real person. So I'm like, surely if I can't even tell what the reflection looks like, you guys can't tell. But maybe you can. Look, if I get doxxed, just be nice about it, okay? Don't go spreading that shit everywhere, okay? I'm begging you, please! Oh, that's my Macca's slide. I found my Macca's slide. I have like so many random things I have like shot for you guys. It's so funny. Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, I think I blurred out everything that could potentially dox us. Okay. I got it. Okay, are you guys ready? I will now start my presentation. Strap in, chat. We're going on an adventure. In 3, 2, 1. Weebie! Welcome to my vacation presentation, where I bring you along my journey to Fox Island and Singapore, and maybe some parts of Southeast Asia too. Again, where I will not tell you. Luto was telling the truth that she's 6'7" and then 50-year-old man named Bob. I've never been lying. I've always been telling you. I am tall as fuck, boing boing as fuck. And, you know, this doesn't look real to clean. This is not a photo. This is the background. I, picked the ocean because I thought it looked the most vacation-y. I don't know. This is just a random stock photo from Canva. Thank you, Canva. So, let me start you off on this journey from the shit that we ate. I don't even remember what my first photo is. Oh yeah, so on one of the days we decided to go a little bit fancy and we went to this restaurant and it was really cute. It was like right by the ocean. It was really cute. Look at it. Look at it, chat. It's so cute. And then that bit in the back, I think that's someone celebrating the anniversary. Like when we got there, we were like, my god, did they set up this for us? But it turns out it was for a fucking couple that arrived later. And we were like, okay, cool, sick, very nice. I thought it was for me, but I don't know what the H&B would even stand for. Like, that's none of our fucking initials. And, you know, so we're like, well, should have known it was for someone else, but I just assumed. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But it was like a couple, and then they sat down, and we were sat like on this huge ass table. Hime and butter, of course. True. How could I forget about that? So this restaurant was like super like nice. But the funny thing is we were so full. We were so fucking full that I couldn't enjoy it to its fullest. But the views were like so nice, and I got bitten by a lot of mosquitoes. On this trip, I think I single-handedly gathered the most amount of mozzie bites because I am a mozzie attractor. It is I, your favorite mozzie attractor. Araka de todayo. It was sorry, I realized my desktop audio wasn't on here for some random reason. But anyway, so I am the fucking mozzie feed. I don't really know why they love me so much, but they fucking love me. Anyway, so at this fancy ass restaurant, don't you want to see? Don't you want to see what I fucking ate? I ate. You're not ready for the fancy ass food that I'm about to show you. I had the most amazing dinner experience at this fancy ass restaurant. That is right, I ate drugs! Grilled dinner. It was amazing. I had drugs for dinner and it was amazing. This whole trip was very drugs filled. I had to take like 3 different type of drugs. Antibiotics, ADHD meds. But anyway, it was very funny. And I also packed like Panadol and always pack GastroStop. If you don't have GastroStop, it prevents you from shitting yourself because whenever you go traveling, always get prepared to shit yourself. Though I guess none of us shat ourselves, so that was pretty fortunate. Yeah, I didn't get it medium rare, unfortunately. It was quite raw, but you know, contraceptives is a loss. Actually, oh yeah, I forgot about that. My birth control. I had to take that too because I hate having fucking motherfucking periods. So I just take it all the time now, and I maybe bleed like maybe once every 4 months, and life is great. Fuck bleeding every month. Just take your fucking birth control, ladies. Life hack, honestly. Like, I think I started taking birth controls like way back in high school because I used to have really bad like cramps and shit, and then like the doctors prescribed me that shit. And then I stopped taking it for a long time until one of my friends told me of the life hack. She was like, oh, if you have taken it before and you don't react badly to it, you should just take it all the time to skip periods. I was like, oh my god, you're so right. So I started it. What? Not recently. Maybe like a year ago. Oh, actually no, like maybe a couple months ago. And my god, my life has changed. But anyway, so yeah, so many drugs, man. I had like birth control, I had Vyvanse, I had my antibiotics. I took some Panadol on some days because some days I got a headache. And then I didn't take GastroStop, unfortunately. Maybe I should have taken that too just for the lulz so I can be like, I took 5 drugs! 5 kinds of drugs! A life hack, just be a man. True! Well, unfortunately, that was not to be. So that was my next best hack. Defeated a blood moon with science. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! As a guy, do you think I could get them to describe me since you recommend it so much? Absolutely not. But anyway, so drugs. At that very fancy restaurant, I had drugs. Just kidding. I had actual food. And you guessed it, it was fish. It was really fancy. It was like sea bass or something. It even came with butterflies, which I thought was really fitting because I was like, hey, that's me. You know, it was really nice. I had a lot of fun eating it. It was good. But I was so full, man. I was just like, my god. Yeah, it's a really close, right? It's similar design. It was like cute. I was like, hey, it's made for me. But literally the only thing I could eat was like half of this. I gave half to Nyaki because she also wasn't hungry, so she just got soup. And I was like, please help. And she's like, okay. So I was like, okay. And so she like had half of this. It's really funny because like whenever like I go on trips with my friends, like IRL, because like most of them are guys, and they're like some of them are like built pretty like big, like muscular. Like my fucking menace lord is built fucking huge, and so like whenever I go with them, we're always like just how do you say? They're just always thinking about food, and they get so much food because they just eat a lot. And I can just like sort of scavenge off of them because I don't like I feel like I like to try everything, and I'm very intrigued to try everything, but I can only eat so much. So it's like really fun. But on this trip it was really funny because me and Nyaki basically just don't really eat. And then I think Yua and Iku and Aoi also are like picky about some things. So there's some things that we just can't eat. For example, like we just can't really eat like seafood, like go to like a seafood restaurant because Yua is really terrified of fish, and Aoi also don't like fish, and I think Iku also just don't like the taste of fish maybe. And then Aoi is also allergic to nuts. These nuts! So we had to like be extra careful because fucking Southeast Asia and nuts, man. It's everywhere. So we couldn't have that. And then, but yeah, so like we just all had like dietary requirements, and me and Nyaki also just like, I think me and Nyaki probably had like the most like we were the most willing to try everything, but like we, I think, just ate like the most little out of everyone in terms of like just pure appetite. Which is very sad. Very, very sad. I wish I could eat more while I was there, but unfortunately I resorted. I know it's very wasteful, but in the end I was just like, fuck it, I'm here once, I want to try everything. And so I just resorted to like chucking half of it away. Gomen, I'm so sorry. Sorry for admitting this on stream. Gomen, arairasai. Oh, the poor starving children of Africa. But you know, it's not like I can mail my fucking leftovers to them, so it's not like surely it's not that bad. So you cannot have nuts in your fish pocket. No, I could not. I could not eat these nuts. Most variety, but least volume. So. I think me and Nyaki just don't consume a lot of. I think I consume slightly more than Nyaki, but both of us combined probably make up like one normal person in terms of like volume. Can't take it back on flights. Can you imagine? I feel like Australia is like one of the most like the strictest countries. Okay, speaking of flights, when I arrived on Fox Island, I was fully prepared to like, you know, tell them about my drugs that I had in my possession. Because, you know, when I looked up online, they were like, oh my god, you gotta declare it. And in some other Southeast Asian countries too. With Singapore, I even filled out like a thing like digitally like 2 weeks prior, and I got free consent. So I was like, okay, I really need to fill out like a declaration card and show it to them. Turns out I fucking wrote it. Okay, I filled out the fucking card, and guess what? No one checked. Not a singular motherfucking person. I filled it out like a fucking idiot. I was crouched over that fucking counter. I filled it out, and when we went out, like, you know, like when you go through like the final check at the fucking airport, it's normally like some dude going like, do you have anything to declare? Well, in Australia anyway, it's always some person going, do you have anything to declare? And they like separate you into two piles of whether you have something to declare or not. And if you don't have anything to declare, they might like search your bag like as a random thing just to make sure you're not lying. We had none of that. It was just some people with like a bag scanner, like, you know, like one of those like, I think X-ray machines or whatever, and they put your bag through one final thing, and then that's it. They didn't check your passport, didn't check your flights, didn't ask for the fucking declaration card, nothing. I was like, what the fuck did I fucking fill this out for? So now I just have like Fox Island customs card in my as part of my collection. I have like a little book where I sort of like collect tickets. So I have like all my plane tickets and stuff in there, and like I don't know how to describe it, but like just bits of paper and stuff. So now it's a souvenir. It just lives in my book now. Just good to have it and not need it to get hassled for not having. So like they just didn't ask for it. So I was like, oh, okay, cool, sick, very nice. And when I was in Singapore as well, I actually, so it was in my carry-on, but I checked my carry-on in the baggage service because it was really heavy because I had my laptop and shit in it. And I was like, I don't want to wander around Singapore, you know, like carrying a huge-ass backpack. So I just checked it. So it actually never left, like, Singapore borders either. So I actually also didn't really need to declare at Singapore. So, with the other countries as well that we went to, I also didn't need to, but like it was like similar stories to Fox Island. I just never had to declare it, and I thought that was insane because that shit would have never flown in Australia. So I was like, oh, to be Southeast Asian. Oh, it is so good to be Southeast Asian. So that was fucking hilarious to me. So I was like so worried about like them going to a whole like ordeal about like, oh my god, why do you have this restricted medicine drug on you, you know? And it turns out it was no problem at all. No one asked. No one cared. So there you go. Thank God I'm not Australian. Yeah. Australia is like super strict about like our fucking borders, man. I don't fucking know why. Can you be less strict? So that's why I said earlier, you know, like with Naki's milk. I feel like I could have actually brought like actual... Like if the milk didn't go bad, I could have brought her... I should just brought her long life milk. You know, I could have... I should have... Actually, no. It wasn't gonna work because another thing happened at Singapore airport. I have to tell you guys a very tragic story about what happened in Singapore airport. So on my way there, I also had a tiny layover. Like I chose a really long layover on my way back so I can say hi to Vivi. But on my way there, I had like a tiny, maybe like 2-3 hour layover in Singapore, and it wasn't worth like leaving the airport and going outside. So I just stayed inside the whole time. I ate, had some dinner, and I explored around and you know, and all that. Oh my god, wonderful! No, I'm back! But anyway, so I explored the airport and it was really cool. I saw the butterflies at night. I'll show you guys photos later. But I didn't get to do a full explore because it was very late. And, you know, I didn't want to miss my flight. But there's one thing I was really excited about Singapore and Southeast Asia. And that's you guys have a shit ton of Milo. Stole it from Australia, by the way. But I approve. It's crazy that Milo is like such like a Southeast Asian experience when it's an Australian thing. But anyway, so I was really excited for the Milo. So I found one in like a kombini, like a 7-Eleven at the airport. So I bought it at the airport on airport 7-Eleven. Mind you, I did not leave the airport at all. This was done inside the fucking airport. So I bought the Milo and I was ready to board my flight. Cause like, you know, normally like when you buy shit in the airport, like if you... Like, you don't want to bring liquids into, like, the bagging, like, the bag check area because that's when they confiscate your liquids and shit, right? So you want to buy it inside the airport, even though they mark it up a bit so you can drink it on the plane and whatever. So I did that, and I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm set. I got Milo. So I maybe had, like, a third of that fucking bottle. Oh, my God, my beautiful Milo. And I went through to get on board my flight that was connecting to Fox Island from Singapore. And I didn't know that even when you haven't left the airport, I guess it's because like Singapore is such like a big fucking like hub, like a central hub, that they actually do like the checks for every single fucking gate. I didn't know that. I was like, what? But I bought this inside the airport, and so they had to confiscate it. I was like, what the fuck? That's insane. I learned on my way back, obviously, but my God, my Milo, give it back. My Milo! I just bought it! I was so sad. I was so sad that the first thing I did when I arrived on Fox Island, when Yua showed me around her apartment, and she has a vending machine in her apartment complex, the first thing I bought with my money was a Milo. It was amazing. Oh yeah, I did have some cash on me. So I think I told you guys a story before I left, but my Menace Lord, friend slash, landlord also went to Malaysia maybe like a year ago, and he went to like some Southeast Asian... I mean, I did tell you guys I was going to Malaysia, right? Yeah, so we went to... He gave me like some like... whatchamacallit? Malaysian money, and I was like, okay, so I have like so much money. He was like, I have so much money. I have so much cash. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm going. Can I just take your cash and I'll just transfer you in AUD? And I was like, okay, sure. And he goes into his room and he rummages. And I was like, okay, this is good. So I don't have to like, you know, like, because I had no intention of cashing out. anything, cause effort. And so I was like, cool, nice, thank you, my dude. And then he comes out with like a bunch of bills, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And it turns out it was like the equivalent of maybe like $2 AUD. And he was like, okay, yeah, I actually don't have a lot. And I was like, oh, okay. So I did have some money on me. But anyway, so that's the story of how I had some cash on me for when we traveled around the Southeast Asias. Just Malaysian money though. But anyway, okay, so back to my airport story. So I forgot why I even brought it up. But anyway, so I was so sad about my Milo, man. I had to. They confiscated my Milo from me. I just can't believe they did that to me, because I'm like, I bought this inside the airport. What do you mean? But Singapore airport, I guess, is just built different. What'd you spend it on? Oh, I actually didn't really use it at all. I think I literally still have all of it left. I just literally didn't really buy anything. I think I might have bought... Oh, what did I buy? I may have bought like some things. No, actually. You know, it turns out I think I still have most of that money. That's fucking funny. Rip my... Oh my god, it's Riri! No! What a scam. I know, I got scammed. Riri, why do you scam me? Can you tell Singapore to give me back my Milo? The really funny thing was, the woman who was like doing my bag scans at the airport, she called a Coca-Cola. She was like, Coca-Cola canola. I was like, Coca-Cola? Hello, Riri, I'm calling you out right now. I canceled everyone in Prism, so I'm gonna cancel you too. Riri, this is my call out post. Riri, how dare you have the audacity to buy me souvenirs and take me places and buy me food and show me things, even though you had to wake up early the next day, you stayed out late with me. How dare you for your generous hospitality? How fucking dare you? Calling you out right now. And also, how dare you for showing me around? Fuck you, your nose! Fuck you, noseless! You must pass it to the next person in the friend group going there who won't spend it either. Yeah, I think so. If we ever, if any of my friends ever go Southeast Asia, I'm giving it to them. Unbelievable. I know. You're getting caught out right now, Riri. But anyway. Alright, moving on. So, you had your chance to use that on her instead. True. I should have just given it to you. You're so close. Anyway, you're literally in Southeast Asia. Also, I didn't realize that Singapore and Japan was so far away. I always thought like Singapore and Japan was like maybe like 2-3 hour flight. Turns out it's 6 to 7 or maybe even 8 hours. I was like, what? That's insane to me. Turns out my geography is really sick. I was talking to both like Igu and Wiwi about it, and they were like, yeah, it's actually far. I was like, what? I don't think I did enough for you though. No, Wiwi. Your presence was more than enough. Thank you for showing me around. I'm so glad I didn't sleep at all that night. But that is a story for you guys later, okay? I don't know. This was just a really great trip. I don't know if you guys can tell. Everything, even if things didn't go... Like, I'm not a big follower of plans anyway. If you guys know me, I don't like plans. I like scuffing it. Like, I was telling the girls too. I like planning things. I really like planning things. I like looking up things to do. I was saying that, like, me and Iku were saying that me and Baka are really similar in that regard, that like we're both like I gotta do everything, new country, gotta do everything. And she was like Rita was insane when she visited Japan. Like her schedule was insane, and she was like, oh yeah, you're like same vibes too. But obviously I was with other people, so I couldn't really. But I did go on adventures by myself when they were like asleep or too unbothered to go out. I don't know, I just really like doing things. But so I really like planning for a lot of things, but I also really don't really care if I stick to my plans. Sometimes I will see something on the trip and I'll be like, okay, fuck the other thing, I'm doing this instead. Like, you know, I feel like the best part about traveling is having like a rough idea, but also finding like adventures. Fucking adventure. I love adventuring. So if I sound like I had a great sleepless night. Yeah, when I had the layover in Singapore, I slept 0 minutes. It was great. We were getting up early every morning. I didn't actually get up so early because we we did a Harry Potter marathon every day. But even then, I feel like I got up like relatively early compared to like other people, because like I maybe averaged like 4 or 5 hours of sleep every day. Did you get a new tattoo over there? I was so tempted. I was so fucking tempted. Hear me out. So, Awiwi doesn't have her ears pierced. This goes back to her being masculine. I just think it's really funny because I feel like most girls, yeah, every day, I survived off of drugs and friendship. It was great. Best trip ever. And so with Awiwi, she doesn't have her ears pierced. And apparently her mom really wants her to get it pierced because she's like, oh, then you'll be girly. But then we went to motherfucking... There was a store they had called La Visa that's from Australia. I was so... You know when I was in that one shopping mall in particular, I just felt like I was in Australia. They had like all the fucking Australian brands. And I was like, am I seeing things wrong? Like, am I in Australia or am I in Southeast Asia? Anyway, it was insane. They had like fucking Smiggle, La Visa, Typo. They had what else? There was just a bunch. Harvey Norman. Anyway, the point is, so we went to La Visa because Igu wanted like some studs that she can sleep in, and Olivia doesn't have her ears pierced. So they were like, whilst Igu was browsing for earrings, they found like clip-on earrings for Olivia, and it was pizza-shaped. So she wore pizza-shaped clip-on earrings, and it was really funny. And they also had hot dogs and popcorn on the same tack. But this is what I mean by like Olivia just doesn't care, man. She just does things because it's funny. So I feel like we're like similar in that aspect. And we're just like, oh, this thing is funny. All right, send. And get some Milo and Tim Tams. Oh, yeah, there was literally Tim Tams. Guess what? Guess what I saw in a supermarket? They had Woolies and Coles home brand. Home fucking brand shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Anyway, so what was I saying? What was I? Oh yeah, so oh yeah, about my tattoo. I really wanted to go like get a tat or like a piercing. So because Awiwi doesn't have ears pierced, and she's like, oh, it'll make my mom really happy if I got my ears pierced. So I was like really trying to convince her. I was like, bro, if you get your ears pierced, I'll go get another piercing. And so we both didn't get one, unfortunately. We just didn't have time. It was too short, I think. I didn't think the trip was that short, but like it felt like a really long time, but also simultaneously felt like we just didn't have time to do everything we wanted to do, especially with all the fucking Harry Potter marathoning going on every night. She make them do a Tim Tam slam. We did not buy any Tim Tams. I offered to bring Tim Tams as a souvenir, but then I was like, I could just buy it there. What's the fucking point? It's probably cheaper there too. Welcome back to Tasama. We did not miss you at all, as instructed, but look forward to more streams down on the list. Yay! Thank you, Sushi Boy. Very nice. Very uncringy. Peer pressure failed. Absolutely. No, my say so idol. Going to get no tat. I didn't even get another tat. I'm so sad. So sad. Vacation just always seems shorter. I know, because before I went on the trip, I was like, wow, it's a long time. I'm gonna be able to do everything I want. And then looking back, I'm like, no, we had like no fucking time at all. I really wanted to do like an off collab with them too. We just really didn't have time. Like every day went by like so fast, and we barely even had enough time to do everything we wanted to do. So I was like, oh, gomen chat. Sorry, chat. There was just too many things to do. Gomen. Next time. That's why we gotta get that vacation. We gotta get the whole Prism gathering. If I ever do a donathon for everyone. Because then, like, if we have, like, a holiday dedicated to, you know, like, just us... Like, instead of, like, exploring a place, just us doing things and maybe making content, then we'll be able to, like, update you guys, too. So, it's like... That's also why I kind of want to do it, because, you know, when else would you get the chance to do, like, an off collab with everyone in like, Prism? For real though, you start the trip and next thing you know, you're looking back at the photos from 3 years. Yeah, literally. I'm like sitting in my room right now and it doesn't feel real. Like I feel like I should still be with them or on a plane. But anyway, so no man that we didn't get the chance. It was honestly like just so fast, so we couldn't even do everything we wanted to do. And we really wanted to go visit like the beach as well, like in some countries, and we just didn't have time. We wanted to go see like some temples, and we didn't have time. And you know, can I have some of that flakes? I'm hungry. Go ahead, help yourself. It was very good. It was very fucking good. Hey, let me have some water. Maybe you are, and this is just a dream. Maybe. I was really sad when Aoi and Igu left. Because when they left, it really like sank in. It was like, oh, it's over. Very sad. Yua is really convincing us all to move to Fox Island and we can start like a streamer's house. Because she's like, well, things are so much cheaper here compared to like Japan or Australia. You guys should just all move there. And I'm like, yeah, but with what residency? What visa? I loved it though. You know, one thing I really appreciate about being Australian is that wherever I go travel in the world, I just appreciate them so much more than maybe other people. Because I feel like if I lived in a country that has really litty things, I wouldn't appreciate other litty things as much. But unfortunately, I live in Australia and nothing is here. So whenever I go somewhere else, I'm like, oh my god, this is the best country ever! So that is the one great thing about being Australian. Fox Island streamer review, let's go! Digital nomads, everything. Yeah, but I think with digital nomads is you have to earn like a certain amount, and I don't know if I'm earning that amount with streaming. Yeah, I don't think so. Also, the thing, like, I would do digital nomad if I didn't have cats, but I have two. I have two cats, and the thing with digital nomad is like I don't want to like move them around because I would only be. Because I think digital nomad visa is like, maybe it's different for every country, but it's, I think you get up to 6 month stay at a time. And, you have to leave and go back to that country for another 6 months, I think that's how, I looked it up before because I really wanted to do digital nomading in Japan. And, Gatorade, good job. Thank you. Gatorade to you too. So it stands to reason I Luto appreciate anything that other places have. So, this is the one great thing about being Australian. Everything is fucking amazing when you leave Australia. And everything is cheap when you leave Australia. Unless you're going to Europe, I suppose. Europe is very expensive. But everywhere else, oh my god, I feel so rich. But, so, like, I have two cats, and I don't want to leave them behind for a whole year. And I also don't want to take them with me for just 1 year, because bringing cats overseas is a whole fucking ordeal. And maybe bringing them there would be easy, but coming back to Australia is very, very, very difficult. Very fucking difficult. And I don't really want to, you know, like, put them through that shit. So I've really been thinking about it, and it's probably a no. But I am like looking at like actual ways to maybe move to like Japan, or maybe even get like a tech job in the great US of A. Everyone's like, oh no, Luto, you don't want to be in America right now. But I'm like, you know what? For money, I'll fucking do it. I don't care. If I'm getting paid double what I'm gonna get paid here, and I get to stream at optimal hours, I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Let us talk overseas for a year so our cat can make it. So I don't want to do it. I don't really want to do digital nomading because of cats. So yeah, getting deported straight out of the hey, oi. So yeah, Aussie passport is strong, but it's just that I have cats and I don't want to leave them behind. Tech job openings in the USA is bad right now too. I know it is, but I know it's bad, but that's why it's just a possibility. You know what? Someone should just get married to me in America, and I'll just go. And if I'm already there, surely I can just you know, I can just find a job if I'm already there. All right, Nia-chan, is your offer still on the table? Will you still marry me? Cute meals and arigato. It's bad everywhere. So, as someone who lives in the US, I can assure you that moving to the US is not the best possible idea right now. Thank job one. I know. Oh, thank you for a highway. I just want to be somewhere when things are happening. But to be honest, I think I'm just going to. Most likely is I'm gonna start like looking at ways to probably like go to Japan. I don't know, like you know, like everyone's always like, oh, but I feel like a lot of people like romanticize Japan a lot and stuff, but I don't know, I feel like it just vibes with me as a country. I feel like it's not like the same thing for everyone. It's not like great for everyone. There's a lot of people, for example, some of my friends don't really like Japan that much because they feel like it's too kurushi to nani? Suffocating, because it's like there's a lot of like rules to like follow, and people like really, they will judge you on anything. Iku was talking about this because she was like it's really funny because in Japan, she was like, I always have to like hide my cleavage. What a shame. She was like, whenever I'm wearing this dress, I always have to like pull it up so I can hide it, because otherwise people will stare at you weird. But she's like, in Southeast Asia, I can just pull it down and let it be free because everyone else is also showing cleavage. Yeah, it depends on where you live. Yeah, on houses and rent. Yeah, exactly. If I move to Japan, I will be able to survive off of just being a streamer. It's not happening here. But visiting is nice, but the work culture and what you wear is so different. So she was talking about all that stuff, and I'm like, well, if I'm there as a streamer anyway, I don't care about the work culture. And second is, I don't care what people think about me, because the one nice thing about Japan is they don't really like say it out loud. It's all like you know, like they judge you, but like but no one does anything about it, right? But I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I'm gonna show my booba anyway. Fuck you. Igu's also in Japan. So. But I don't know if Alui's gonna stay there for long. But she's there for now. And she visits Japan like every 2 months. And Menno Chompison's there too. I wanna go there. But I was like, I don't really care what people think. You know, as long as they don't like outright like harass me. And they don't. So I don't care. I don't care what people have to say behind my back. Especially fucking strangers that you never get to see again on the streets. Like, who gives a fuck about that? I don't care. So I'm like, Japan's perfect for me. Because, like, I don't give a shit about any of that kind of stuff. I do my own shit anyway. And you know, like... And it's also just got, like, a lot of things that I want. Like cheaper rent and convenience and... and all that shit. And also friends. Iku! You didn't propose to them when you had the chance. I did. I absolutely did. I abso-fucking-lutely did. Oh, I did. I got rejected. Oh well. It is what it is. So yeah, I just need to find a way to get a visa in Japan and stay there. You know what I did see recently though? So... I think it's like Universal. I got like a random ad on one of my I think Instagram, and it was like, there's a working holiday visa in Japan right now for like an amusement park. I forgot if it's like Universal Studios or something like that, and they're only looking for Australians. And I'm just like, yo, do I do it? I know working in amusement parks is hell, but like, I don't know. I want to experience it, and I get to live there. But the only problem is like I don't know if I can. What is the position of mascot? I don't know. I have no idea. But I think the reason why they're looking for Australians is probably because they want like English speakers. Is what I'm guessing. They first of all probably want English speakers, and second of all they probably want like a close-ish English speaking country, because I think we're probably the closest one to Japan. I would work at an amusement park. I would be great. Yeah, I would definitely not traumatize kids. Oh yeah. Probably Steve Owen. But yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, oh yo, should I do it? But I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Maybe chat. I'll let you know. Maybe that's how I end up going to Japan to see Non. Why are they looking for Aussies if they want English speakers? Oh, shut the fuck up. Probably highest chance of fluent Japanese with native English. Maybe. わかんねえ。北海道に行ったことある？東京よりおっぱい歓迎されてるのかな？わかんねえ。I don't know if Hokkaido is more welcoming. But I know Osaka is the place to be if you wanna feel less judged. Kyoto, avoid that shit like the plague. I don't even like Kyoto, and I don't really care about being judged. Kyoto人ね, they're like really up themselves. They're really rude about it too. Like, they'll tell you that you're a piece of shit to your face, but like in the Kyoto way. They'll just look down on you, and it's not that great. But Osaka is the place to go. But Tokyo is probably like a mix of those two. It's kind of like mid. But to be honest, I didn't really get any vibes in Tokyo, because I feel like Tokyo is just like such a big city, and there's so many foreigners, and a lot of people have just kind of gotten used to it by now. So also it's Kyoto. Don't go to Kyoto now. Especially if you don't look Asian. If you're not Asian or Japanese passing and you go to Kyoto, you're gonna get treated like a trash. They hate foreigners, man. Like, most of Japan really love foreigners, but Kyoto, people at Kyoto really hate travelers. It's really funny. So if you rude to you and push you go instead of no. They still speak regular Japanese, but it will be like a subtle way of telling to fuck off. Kyoto got they have a lot of history. So what I recommend is, if you want to go to Kyoto, fucking pack your itinerary, go there for like minimum amount of days as possible, and never go there again. Is little Japanese passing? I think so, because I'm Asian. Oh my god, the funniest part about my trip is I love Southeast Asians. Y'all are so fucking racist. But not like the mean kind of racist. It's just, y'all are racist because it's just normal, and it's really fucking hilarious. Every day we went out, we got stopped and asked. Not all Asian look the same, but okay. I know we don't all look the same, but I'm pretty sure I can pass off looking Japanese. I feel like, honestly, like what type of Asian you are, like really depends on like the way you dress yourself as well. Like, it's to do with like it's like really subtle, right? It's like to do with like how you do your makeup and the kind of clothes you wear. But anyway, like especially if you're like East Asian. Like, some of the people have like really distinct features maybe, and they're like, oh yeah, this person's definitely Korean, or like, oh, this person's definitely Chinese. But I don't think I really have that. So I feel like it just really depends on like how I conduct myself. But anyway, I just think it's so funny. I just think I love Southeast Asian people. Y'all are so casually racist without like but like I think it's funny because like it's not like, it doesn't have like malice to it. It's not like malicious. It's not malicious, right? So everywhere we went, they will be like, "Oh, where are you from?" I don't even know why they asked us that question, cause obviously when we're on Fox Island, you is from there, and you know, like, I'm Asian. Many of us are Asian, and so they were like, "Oh, you guys, where are you from?" And we're like, "What the fuck is going on?" I thought you was like Spanish. Me? I'm Spanish? Oh, it's crazy. But yeah, they just kept asking us where we're from. So we're like, oh, you know, like Japan and Australia, and every time I said Australia, there will be a person that goes, oh, good day, mate, and I'm like, thanks, good day to you too. And then whenever like they said Japan, someone will say konnichiwa, konnichiwa, konnichiwa. It was really funny. But the funniest thing was once we told someone, oh, well, I mean, I didn't tell them, Iku, and we were like, oh, we're from Japan. And the dude was like, oh, you're from Japan, annyeonghaseyo. And we fucking lost it. We like started crying. We're like, oh, yes, annyeonghaseyo to you too. I like fucking lost him, and I was fucking crying. Like, dude was fucking konnichiwa daimasu. Yeah, fucking annyeonghaseyo. That dude was fucking hilarious. So Japanese, so total Japanese. Asian, what? No, there's an alien, a fox, and a wolf girl. Exactly. Classic greeting. But I just think it's really funny that everywhere I went, we just got like the same comment. And when I'm by myself, oh my god, I need to tell you guys. Wait, let me get through the photo first. As the photo comes, I will be remind me of the story. It's about chicken rice. It's about chicken rice. Okay? There's so many photos. I need to show you more. I think the next one is also food, but I don't really remember. What is my next photo? Oh yeah, okay, so we went to this place to have afternoon tea, and Ik-chan and Nyak-chan were oshikatsuing, and I thought that was fucking hilarious. But look, this is what we had. I'm showing you guys all like the fancier things that we had. Okay, you can't see me, but I'm doing air quotes. Fancier. This place was really good. They had like, oh, you can't see it, but oh no, there's like this pie thing over here that was really good, and these scones were really good, and these sandwiches. Oh, my cucumber sandwiches. Is that Naka? No, that is Sogo, and I think this is Lancer. Sogo and Lancer. I mean, you guys should know Iku and Nyaki's Oshis by now, right? Yeah, no fucking labubus. No labubus allowed. Oh my god, don't even get me started on labubus. Southeast Asia loves labubus, man. Fucking Singapore loves labubus. When Riri took me around, all I saw in every single store was just labubus, and I wanted to fucking cry. I want to cry, but anyway. So here is, I'm just showing you guys all the food that we had. This is like a more fancy, like kind of fusion style. They put like more Southeast Asian flavors into like more like British afternoon tea. Hoi tea, as I would say. So like these sandwiches were like curried, and there's like a lot of like lime and like lemongrass, and you know, just Southeast Asian flavors and shit. Anyway, and we went to another restaurant. I want to show you guys this. So we went to another place. The food isn't that important, okay? So I got some nachos. I was also really full that day. Couldn't really eat. Literally, that's all I ate from the thing. And got some gyoza, and that's some cake in the back. But that is not the important part, okay? The important part about this restaurant is when we arrived, do you see like the tablecloth? It's made out of paper. You can already see bits of it, but there's like drawings on it. Why? It came with paper. It came with paper. What is that? And a jar of crayons. So I like sat down and I just locked in. I sat down and I locked in. So, are you aware of my masterpiece? They think she's a kid. No, I'm not a child, but I locked in. So here's my masterpiece. I first drew us 5. I actually started with a wee wee, cause a wee wee. Look, that is my container of crayons. I started with a wee wee, and then I drew Iku, cause I was like, you know, Iku is a thing. Although a wee wee is mine in the Kokoro. And then I drew Yuwa, and I drew Nyaki, and then I drew myself. And then I was like, well, I'm already drawing everyone. So why not go further? Why not draw everyone from Gen 1 to 4? I would have drew more, but I ran out of time because they were closing and I also ran out of table space, as you can see. Menu is here. Don't worry, I did not forget about her. She's right here. Menu! So I drew everyone from memory. So not everyone's not very accurate, but you know, it's from memory. I did my best. Random fucking rabbit thing going on here. Menu is very shy. So. Let me just. I don't want to make it smaller, but I guess I have to. There we go. So yeah. So that was. Who's next to Siki? That one? I don't know. Random rabbit. That's Pipitan. That's Sawa, as known. That's Nia. Hiwa. Baka tenshi. Nyaki. Igu. Awiwi. Moi. Menu. How am I so good in crayons? I don't know. I saw crayons and I fucking locked in. It was amazing. The best night of my life. I say that a lot. I say everything is the best night of my life. And it's true. Every day is the best day of my life. Random bunny. Yeah, I don't know. I think I was inspired by the Chikawa Usagi. Because it's he's Nyaki's favorite. What did the crayons taste like? Pretty good. Waxy, slightly salty. Tastes like fingers. Very good. Would approve. 10 out of 10. So yeah. It's not very accurate because I drew everyone off of memory. And you can tell they were the first ones because it gets better with every single one. But anyway, okay. Moving on. They also didn't have purple. I was looking for a purple crayon because I wanted to draw you in purple. They only had gray, so I was like, well, it's like the closest thing because she doesn't like blue. So I was like, fine, I'll just draw you in gray. Go man, you are. I wanted to draw in purple, but I couldn't. Yeah, they're in the center because it started off with just a wee wee, and I was like, okay, I might as well draw Araka. Anyway. Moving on. I don't even know what the next slide is. What is the next slide, chat? I think it's more food. Are you ready for more food? Oh, yeah. Here are, like, some of the more, like, fast food type of foods that we got. I think... Yeah, this is some soup that I got. It's really... The lighting of that restaurant is very strange. So this is the best shot I can give you. And then... A really funny thing I want to tell you guys is... All of our meals... Literally, every single day, there was a burger involved. I was like, am I in Southeast Asia or am I in America? Every single day, there was a motherfucking burger. Like, I swear to God, Awiwi always orders burgers. Always! She loves her nuggies and burgers. If she doesn't have burgers, she has a nuggie or she has, like, some kind of like dog, like a hot dog. It was really funny, but this is one of the burgers that she had. I didn't have this. I think this is a Wiwi's burger. I think. And then, okay, let me show you one thing. Burgers are good. They are great. But it's so funny though, because I was like, am I in America right now? Okay, let me show you one thing. Okay, I think that's the next photo. If not, then too bad. So, this thing right here. It's the first ever chicken and waffle I've ever gotten in my life. This was when it was just me and you, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Then you know we moved America to see. I should have known. I should have guessed. So, I had like such a big, huge like culture shock on my first. What is that? That is chicken and waffles. I've never had chicken and waffles. So I was like, I want to try it. So I got it. That doesn't look like a combo for Southern. I have no idea what the American one looks like. I just saw chicken and waffles and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it. I was not expecting... You guys... Okay, so this doesn't really show you how big this thing was. But it was huge. It was like... I don't even know how to describe how huge it was, but it was giant. Because we went there because Yua said she wanted some scones. Because apparently this place did good scones. And I was like, okay, the scones came and they were like normal size. And I was like, okay, cool. This thing was only like $6 maybe, like AUDs. I was like, how big could it possibly be? And then it came. And it was huge. I had a hell of a fucking culture shock on my first day. Because I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is the serving size so fucking huge? And why is it so cheap? If this was in Australia, it would cost $30 plus, like, easily. But it was like $6, man. I was like, what? And then, because we already had scones, I had maybe, like, around this much of the fucking chicken and this much of the fucking waffles. And the rest was just... it was just left behind. Go vent chicken. I feel bad about, like, wasting meat. Because I'm like, oh, it's like a whole fucking ass animal that died. But it's okay. It's just a chicken. Chickens have no soul anyway. So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. This is my culture shock in Southeast Asia. I just wasn't expecting portion sizes to be this big and so American. We were like joking. I was like, am I in Southeast Asia or am I in America? This whole trip felt very American, to be very honest. The whole trip, I feel like it was very themed. It was themed after Booba, America, and drugs. The only 3 themes. The only three themes. There's another chicken in line ready to be eaten. So. To go to a Jonathan's and see what? A what? Wakanye. I don't even know what you're saying, but yes, of course. Have some more water. Booba, America, and drugs. You said America 3 times. That was our theme. It was really funny because, like, on like our first night all together, we also played like Cards Against Humanity, and I'm still thinking about some of the fucking cards. They were so fucking funny. Oh, fuck you, this is. I think Iku did one, and I'm still thinking about it. It's like that was the night when I realized all of our humors are fucking broken. Oh, thank you for the sweat. Who won? I can't remember. I think it was me. Maybe? I think it was me. But, that doesn't matter. It's not about winning. It was just so funny. I, like, died, man. There was just a few things that we just kept... Oh, thank you for the hype. There were a few things that we just kept saying, like, repeating over and over again on the Twit. Oh, yeah, we should play that online with members. You're so right. But anyway, there's one card Iku did, and I think the black card was something like, the best cure for blank is blank. And she cooked, man. The first card she put down was itchy pussy, which is already fucking hilarious. But the second card she put down fucking broke me. So it was Axe body spray. So I think the whole prompt was, the best cure for an itchy pussy is Axe body spray. And I fucking lost it. Axe body spray. I don't know why. It was so funny. I don't think she thought it was that funny, but I lost it. Every single day, I just kept bringing it up. And Awowi was like, oh my god, I can't believe you're still laughing at it. And Iku was like, I can't believe you're still laughing. I'm still laughing about it, man. It's so fucking funny. It's way crazier cards. No. It's not about the crazy cards. It's about, like, the fucking broken humor. Like, our humor is so fucking broken. I'll give you, like, another example. There was another one where we did with the black card. Like, the prompt card was, why did they break up or something? Like, why did the couple break up? And everyone else, like, gave really legit reasons. Like, oh, she cheated, or, like, pee-pee too small or something. And then I put down Centaur. I had a card, Centaur. I don't know why. It was fucking hilarious to me. I can't even explain to you why the card Centaur was that fucking funny. But I put it down. And I think Iku was like judging that round, and she fucking lost it. And the whole entire trip we were just talking about centaurs. I get right. Like, why is it so funny? Why is it so funny? I don't get it. Why is Centaur? I don't understand. And she was like, this is so funny because, like, did a Centaur break them up? Did she leave him for a Centaur? Like, what happened? Like, did she got too hard for the horse? Like, what? I don't know. It was just hilarious. And another one that really, like, stayed with us on the trip was throughout the trip was one titty hanging out. I don't even remember and hot cheese. I don't remember what the prompt cards were anymore. But my god, hot cheese and one titty hanging out just kept being like said throughout the trip. So that's what I'm telling you. This trip was very booba themed because it was really funny. Because I'll show you. I mean, I don't really have photos from the water park that we went to because you know, you can't really take photos without doxing the location. But we went to a water park, just me, Awuri, and Igu, and one of the rides they did, actually a lot of rides they did, Iku just kept saying, "Oh my god, my titty fell out." My titty fell out. And every time she said that, I'm just like one titty hanging out. And one time she was like, "Oh my god, it fell off," and I'm like, both titties hanging out. And then in the water park as well, like there was like this thing where there was like a wave pool thing where you can just like swim around in it freely. And they were wearing life jackets, but I don't like wearing life jackets, so I didn't wear one. But anyway, so I got to shore and I was like, oh, you guys are wearing life jackets. I can like pull you. So I was like, it's fun, right? When you're like pulling someone in the water. And I was like pulling her, but obviously when you pull her, you're like bent over, and my titties were in her face, and she's like, wow, this is a really nice view. And then so when she said that, I like pulled her in like really fast. I was like, whoo, and then she screamed. She screamed. She's scared of booba. She is so scared of titties. She was like, oh my god, I'm scared of booba. I was like, that is the worst thing to be afraid of, Iku. Like, you didn't see like the look of terror on her face and her scream. It was a genuine scream when I pulled her towards my booba. It was fucking hilarious. But that's why this whole trip was very one titty hanging out. I also like bought some dresses that were like a bit. They were like strapless, so a lot of times I felt like I had one titty hanging out too. And I'm like. And every time I felt like it was a bit loose, I'm like, one titty hanging out. It was very, very, very titty themed. Sounds like I had some wild rides. Yeah, we did it. We absolutely did. We absolutely did. Booba jump scare. Yeah, you guys can ask her. You can ask her. Can you all go to, like, when you watch Igu's stream, can you be like, why are you so scared of Lito's booba? But yeah, I think it might have been, like, the sudden, like, pulling her in. Because I was, like, holding her. Oh, we held hands. I held her hand as I was like, you know, like pulling her up to shore. And then I just like fucking like dragged her in close to Booba and she screamed. Alright, moving on. I don't even know what's coming up next. What do I have? I have a new slide. What is on my new slide set? I have no fucking idea. I mean, this is after you touch him, right? I mean, I was touching her Booba very constantly on the trip. With permission, of course. Always ask for consent. Motorboated that shit. It was great. I was like, can I motorboat them? And she was like, yeah. I was like, really? She was like, yeah. I was like, okay. So, down. Done. Down. So, down. Absolutely, yes. No, Luto, your massive boom won't be contained by strapless dresses. You're so right. They were so huge. The funny thing about the water park as well, I didn't know this, but, Iku was pointing it out. But, so I just wore a bikini because what else do you wear at a water park? You know, when I go to Wet n Wild in good old Sydney, everyone wears a fucking bikini. Because what else are you meant to wear? A fucking Speedo? A fucking one-piece Speedo? No. That shit's for proper swimming. When you go to a water park, you wear a fucking bikini. So that's all I bought and that's all I had. The bikini fall? It did not. But Igu's swimsuit straps did fall off quite a bit. You can ask her. One titty hanging out. But anyway, so I was just wearing it, and apparently when some people walk past, Iku saw them do it. like, they weren't subtle about it at all. They were just like... Oh, good old Asian things. I was very indecent, I suppose, in Southeast Asia. I thought I was normal, but it turns out I was very indecent. Because everyone else was very wrapped up. So... in the beginning, I was like, oh, they're probably looking at your booba. Because you have massive... Her badonka honkas are huge. That's how I paid for our dinner. Her massive badonka donkas are huge. But, I thought they were looking at that. And then she was like, no. I think they were looking at you because you just have everything on display. And I'm like, but it's a bikini. Like, it's a normal piece of clothing. Dear God, look at that flat. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Was this even in Fox Island? It may be in Fox Island, it may not be. Like, I'm not telling you where exactly happened, but it was somewhere in Southeast Asia, and I just thought it was fucking hilarious. But I was like, oh, what a fuck. Ali is wondering about the decency level in the area. Don't know why she decided to go. Hers was very decent. I think she had like a one piece, like with a little skirt. Very normal. I was the only one with my ass and titties and my belly piercing hanging out. I probably look like a total fucking hole. Let's fucking go! I don't care. I'll be a fucking hoe. I'll do it. As long as women love me. When I saw a swimsuit on the throne, I was like, you swim on that? Hmm? What? What was a swimsuit on throne? Can someone explain it to me? I gotta head to bed. See you later. Whore members. I'm an absolute whore. I feel like that's also why I got so many questions about where I'm from. They're probably like not used to Asians being so Australian. Yeah, it's probably it. It's probably it. It's probably like the vibes you give off, you know. Anyway, did Naki manage to put on her swimsuit on someone else? ですね. So when we went to the water park, Naki was too tired, so she decided not to go. And also, like, Yua and Naki were both like, they were too tired, and also they're not adrenaline junkies like the rest of us. So they were like, oh, I just probably won't go. So it was just me, Alu, and Igu. Naki was really sad. She was like, I never got to put on my swimmers. I was like, oh yeah, we should have. Just didn't have a chance. That's how little time we had. She never had the chance to put on her swimmers for us. I was very sad about it too. But anyway, so, oh yeah, I got like so many comments walking around everywhere. It's mostly dudes, and they're like, oh, where you from? And I'm like, and the funny part is whenever they ask me where I'm from, they always follow up with, are you from China? Are you from Korea? Are you from Japan? Like, it's always one of these three. They never ask me if I'm from anywhere else. And I just look at them and I'm like, Australia. And they're like, oh. And they either say good day, mate, or they look at me and they don't understand. They can't comprehend what they just heard. I think that's when you were streaming. Yeah, when we were at the water park, that's when you was streaming, and I think Naki was eeping. Hi, Luto. Are you from Greece? Absolutely, I am. I'm built like a Greek statue. That is why. Look at my abs. I don't got any abs, go man. But it was just hilarious because I just kept getting those comments, and then whenever I say I'm from Australia, they look at me like they couldn't understand. But anyway, I'll tell you more about that later in the chicken rice incident. Yura was reading messages she got from Iku, I think. What did Iku say? Let those average Greek. I am. You make us sound like there's Asians outside of Asia. That's crazy. No fucking shot. It's almost like Australia is slowly turning into Asia too. You know what was the craziest thing about coming back to Sydney? All the ads in the airport are in Chinese. I was like, am I in Singapore again? Or am I in Sydney? Because, like, Singapore is obviously, like, a mix of, like, mostly, I think, Chinese and... Like, sometimes I think they use Malay, but I think it's, like, very rare. It's most, like, I was asking Vivi because like in I think like in Malaysia, like they would use like more like Malayan, like was it Bahasa, and the rest is like a mix of like maybe like Chinese and English. But I think in Singapore it's mostly like Mandarin and English, which Riri says that they combine it to make Singlish, which I think is a great language. But anyway, so why did I say that? I forgo why I even begin that sentence. Oh yeah, so when I was back in Sydney Airport, I was like, am I back in fucking Singapore? So yeah, Australia is slowly turning into Asia. It's drama for all of us. Alright, so I forgot what I was gonna say. I completely forgot. Oh well, moving on. I don't know what pictures I have for you next. Are you ready? I think it's more food. I was right, it was more food! Yippee! Alright, so this is a thing that we had in one of like the stalls that we went to, and this thing here I think is called baka. I don't really know what it is, but it's like a mix of like miat in some kind of herbal soup. It was very good. Would recommend. And these are like some fried dough fritters, and that's yam rice. It was very good. I think this was like one of my favorite things that I had on this trip. I just like miat. You didn't say most of it might be food. So I mostly included food, so I wouldn't really dox. Hopefully it doesn't really dox the exact location of where we were. But I did also include some of like the more unhinged things that I saw on my trip. Oh, there were quite a few wild things that I got to see. But anyway, so that's what this was. This was so good. To be honest, I didn't really enjoy this that much. I heard yam rice and I was like, I'm not the biggest fan of taro, but I'll try it anyway. It's really fishy. I think they put like sambal in it, which is like a prawn paste or whatever, and it was really fishy. And I can't say I'm the biggest fan of that, but this was really good. Food doxed, yes, absolutely. Hiring specialists to identify the tables and chairs to find location. Do it. You wouldn't. And then, like, I just kind of didn't want to show any location. So it's like, if you see stuff from different locations, then you won't know where Fox Island really is, you know? And then this was some roti that I also really like roti. I love roti. I really wanted to go to like this one roti place, but I didn't have time to go. My god, I love roti. And that is, I don't even know what that is. Some kind of like fried little dish. Not the biggest fan of that either, to be honest, but it's okay, it's pretty good. And then this was another thing I had. Don't ask me why there was only one chopstick. I think I dropped the other one. It was some kind of like chicken noodle soup. It was very good. This was good. I think I just like the soupy shit. Now that I think about it, I just like soup. I just like my soup. Now that I think about it, most of the shit that I had on the trip was soupy. There was a whole chicken drumstick in there, but that chicken drumstick was really dry, so I didn't eat any of it. I just had like the soup. Oh, the soup was really good. It was really good. I'm proud of you for eating something other than chicken nugget. Thank you! Thank you, Samuel. Thank you for the resub. Did you buy clothes at a soup? I absolutely did. How did you know? I don't eat that many chicken nuggets and pizza when I'm at home, to be honest. What do I normally eat? I normally don't eat. Oh yeah, that's right. I normally just don't eat. You're so right. But it was really good. And then, oh, this was another roti that I had. Man, I fucking love roti. I really like curries, so this was really good. And then I was like, I really need to have mee goreng. How can you not have mee goreng when in Southeast Asia? So I had mee goreng, and god, this was really good. And I got like the mixed one, and they have like a bit of everything in it. I think it got like egg, chicken, mutton, squid, prawns. It's got like everything in it. And then Igu wanted like a bite, and I was like, yeah, of course, eat it. I wanted them to all eat my food because there's no way I was finishing it. In fact, I think I within there was like half of this that went to waste. But so she had it, and in her first bite, she got like a huge chunk of squid, and she doesn't like squid because apparently like the texture like really throws her off. And she was like, "Oh, but I ate it already, so I'm gonna finish eating it." I'm like, "You could just spit it out," but Iku is Iku, so she just ate it. She just tanked it like a champ, and I was like, I feel bad. But that was really funny. And this was I think prawn masala. Oh my god, this thing, the sauce. I wish I cried tears of this fucking curry sauce, masala sauce. I would trade my soul for this sauce again. It was so good. So good. And that's a mango lassi. Ain't that right, lassi? We was a bit shocked by how sour the mango lassi was. I guess if you do get mango lassi in like Japan or in the States, it would be like sweet, huh? I don't really know, but I don't know. I feel like I like sour things more. So why was it on a prison tray? Don't ask me. Southeast Asian things. I don't know. All right, what's next? Is it more food? I think it's more food. Oh, now we're back at the chicken rice. Okay, so we actually got chicken rice quite a few times when we were there. I think this was like Iku's favorite thing because we got it again, which is where the chicken rice incident came from. So this is Fox Island style chicken rice, which is a bit different from Singapore chicken rice. It's roasted chicken. And I was like, oh, I've never really seen that before. Yes, there was an incident. Let me tell you later. This rice though, the chicken rice is always like the best part. Like, I mean, I always knew this because like, I mean, I sometimes would make chicken rice at home as well. You just get like the packaged shit and you boil the whole chicken and you make rice with that shit, and that shit's fucking amazing. But I honestly thought like these were a bit mid. Personal opinion, okay? Also, the soup was very good. Oh my god, everything is soup. I just like soup. I just don't like dry stuff, which is really funny, which is the complete opposite of Yura. Yura is like, she only likes dry chicken breast, and I think that's insane. I only like meat that's close to the bone, because it's like more juicy. But yeah, so we got chicken rice, and honestly, it was pretty good, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite thing. But Iku really liked this. So, another day, I went out on an adventure by myself. And, okay, let me give you a little bit of a segue. So we decided one day, there were so many incidents. And they're all about to be explained to you right now. Yes, Yura likes a lot of mild and bland healthy. I know she does. It's crazy. I'm like, why would you like chicken breast? Chicken breast out of everything? I was like, me and Yura were like, we could be like we could live together with no problems. Because like, if we buy a whole chicken, we like the parts we eat won't even like overlap at all. I will eat all the fucking bony parts and she'll just take the fucking dry parts. We all get what we like. It's crazy. The bone meat always has strange colors and textures. But the bone meat I agree. It has some weird texture sometimes. But you throw that shit away. You just eat it for the moist. The moist. I just like the moist. Awiwi was also like, she's so Japanese. It's so funny. She's like, she gave me such a Japanese compliment. She was like, I really admire people who can eat their bones really cleanly. And I was like, that's such like a Japanese compliment. You know how like, you guys watch Demon Slayer. You know how Tanjiro is always like, kirei ni sakana o tobemasu ne. Like, you eat your fish so cleanly. I just think that's so funny. Such a Japanese compliment. I was like, what is there to admire about? All you gotta do is bring out the dog in you and munch on them bones. I like bones, what can I say? I love boning. I'm also a fan of dark meat. I don't like dark meat, to be honest. I really don't. But, I just like the white meat around the bones. I don't like dark meat. It's too gamey for me. I don't like the taste. I just like my food to be nice and soft and smooth. Which is why this is not my favorite thing. Because it was too rough. Anyway, moving on. So, another chicken rice I got. This is when I went on and it's so cool. Like in Southeast Asia, they just put everything in like a bag, like a plastic bag, and then wrap it up. I just thought it was really cool. I've never really seen this before. So this is when I went on my solo adventure to secure chicken rice for the gang. Everyone else was too tired. I think Yua was still sleeping. Nyaki just woke up. And then Iku was like, I'm too tired. I should go with you, but I'm too tired. And Awiwi was hungover. I'll get to that part later. And so I was like, I don't really care. I want to go on an adventure, so I'm going to go. And they were like, oh, I feel bad for making you go get food by yourself. But I'm like, I don't care. I'm here to have a good time. I really like adventuring by myself in like unknown countries. Because then you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. And you don't have to worry about what everyone else wants to do. But anyway, so I got this chicken rice. And this is what it looks like on the inside. I got two different kinds. I got like the... So this is like the same as this one, which is the roasted chicken. And then I also got like the steamed chicken, which is, you know, just the unroasted version of that. So I got two, and it was pretty good. I think this rice was even better than the last one that I showed you. But yeah. Again, not my favorite though. I have to... Yura's gonna fucking kill me for this. Yura's gonna fucking kill me for this, but I don't care. Hero, Singaporeans do it better. This is the best chicken rice I had on the trip, and I was at the Changi airport. It was so soft. The chicken melted in your mouth. The chicken melted in your mouth. It was so good. That looks raw. It's not. It was perfectly cooked. It was not. It was so good. So... Go man now you. It's not sashimi, it was cooked! Oh, you guys are stupid. You guys are dumb. But the best chicken rice is from Singapore. It was so soft. I could almost drink the chicken. It was crazy. I have to say though, like, the other chicken rices had better rices. But this chicken was insane. I can do steak tarts. This chicken was cooked. It was not raw at all. It was just really soft because of the way they did it. But it was completely cooked through. Like there was no nothing. Like it was completely cooked through, okay? Like it was just I think it's either like the type of chicken they used or like the way they cooked it. But anyway, it was fucking amazing. And I was like, yep, Singaporeans have better chicken rice. And that's not the better thing that's not the only better thing they do. I'll show you later. Sorry, you I may be with the Singaporeans on this one. They're cooking. They're absolutely cooking. Good thing Yura's busy now. Don't tell her about this. She's gonna fucking eat me. Okay. So back to the chicken rice incident. So I went and I got the chicken rice by myself. As I told you, because Awiwi was hungover. I'll get to that a little bit later. But... So Awiwi was hungover and everyone else was too tired or too eepy to go. So I was like, yeah, I can go. I'll just grab a taxi and I will go there and... Adventure time! And it was also really close to a durian place, which I really wanted to go because I really like durians because of that one time I went to Singapore a very long time ago to visit my uncle. And man introduced me to durians and I've been thinking about durians ever since. But no one else in the group likes durians. So we couldn't really go and get it. So I was like, you know what? This is close to the thing. I can eat a whole durian by myself. But anyway, that's not the point. So, no! Don't tell you! So... When I was buying the chicken rice by myself, there was durians. Yeah, like a durian, like a spiky fruit. Like the people say it's really stinky, but I feel like it smells really good. Do not send the timestamp just for you. So when I was buying the chicken rice, I was can't finish a food. We're gonna eat a whole durian. Yeah, maybe. I really like fruit. Like I feel like I can eat like fruits infinitely. In fact, I'm eating a papaya right now. My pawpaw. Okay, so when I was in line buying my good old chicken rice from underneath this picture. Wait, let me see if I can get back to it. This slide is a bit weird. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, so when I was buying this good boy, this bad boy, there was like a dude like standing next to me. And then it was a very strange experience because I don't think I was that indecent that day. I was wearing like, oh my god, I was wearing a trad wife. I'm just kidding. I wasn't really wearing a trad wife dress, but it was like a really long dress because I was like, vacation, it's time. And also because fucking Southeast Asia hot. But it was like a long, like, silky looking dress. And it wasn't even low cut. It was like a fucking flat. You know, like, see what I'm wearing right now? It's like that, but it's like flat cut. Instead of like a dip that I have right now, it's like completely flat. So it wasn't even like sewing anything. But when I was like standing there, the dude just kept looking at me. And I was like, it's weird. But then when he looked at me, he didn't just look at me. You're a flash. Shut the fuck up. He didn't just look at me. Every time I call him, like, every time I call him looking, I see his eyes. Because, like, normally when people look at you, they stare at you like this. But then he was looking. And then every time I called him looking, he would, like, look up and smile at me, like. And I was like, what the fuck? I was, uncomfy. Because man was a lot taller than me. And, like, the dress was, like, kind of loose. And I obviously don't wear a bra. Because fuck wearing bras. So I was like, was he, like, you know, like looking into my thing? And then so I was like, I was, like, standing there and I was, like, casually covering it up with... I was just casually covering it up with my hand. And I was like, ooh, okay, very cool. But then even when I covered it up, he was like... And I was just like... Ooh, very cool. Very sick. This was the first time in my life when I felt that uncomfortable, to be honest. But at the same time, I also thought it was kind of fucking hilarious. Yes, he was checking out my massive badonkahonkas. I'm telling you, my boobas are huge. And you don't believe me. Look at my massive badonkahonka. Yeah, it was very uncomfortable. Can you see through it? Did you? No, like, I looked down myself. Because I was like, am I indecent? Like, am I that indecent? But I looked down myself and I couldn't see, like, the two good old beans. So I was like, there's nothing. I mean, my boob was there. I mean, but there's nothing there. But my boob was there. Obviously, my boobas are there. Okay, my boobas are there. Okay, my massive badonkahonkas were there. So, but there was nothing. Okay, fine. Anyway, don't worry about it. Okay, so I was just like covering it the whole time, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I'll just ignore it. It's whatever. It's during the day, and there were so many people around. So I'm like, what is he gonna fucking do to me? Fucking kidnap me? No. So I didn't really care. I was like, whatever. I'll probably never see you again. We're leaving the country soon anyway. So, didn't you equip your pre-expedition band-aids? I didn't, because that dress had like padding in it. So I was like, oh, I don't even need to wear a band-aid. Because it had like padding in it that like prevents your little beans of joy from poking through, you know? Oh yes, your very own beans of joy. Anyway, so, but then I looked and there was nothing to see, okay? Like, it was just massive badonkahonkas. But okay, anyway, that's a new one. Don't worry about it. My beans of joy. And so he kept looking at me, and I was waiting for like the lady at the stall to like package all 5 servings because, well, it's a lot of food and she's got to package them all. And so I was just waiting there, and he just kept staring, and I keep looking the other way because I'm like, I don't really want to make eye contact. But then every time I glanced in that direction, he would smile at me, and I was like, what the fuck? Why are you smiling at me? And then after a while, when I was almost getting my chicken, he was like, where are you from? And I was like, why am I getting asked this question everywhere I go? And I'm like, I didn't even, like, normally I don't mind, like, responding. I was just like, oh, I'm from Australia. But, like, with him, I'm just like, I don't even want to talk to him. So I just kind of went like, and looked away. He was like, but he kept going. He just kept going. He was like, where are you from? China? Korea? Japan? And I was like, huh. And I was like, and then I was like, I don't want to tell you where I'm from. So I was just like, no. I just said no. But then he kept going and he was just like, where are you from? China, Japan, Korea? And I just said no. Should have cursed them in Mandarin. Maybe I should have done like a mix of Mandarin, Korean, and Japanese. Just to confuse the shit out of him, huh? This is where you fabricate your whole life story on the spot. I didn't have enough brain cells because I too was a little bit hungover. Get to that a bit later. Okay, so it wasn't that bad for me though. It wasn't that bad for me though.
So, where you from?
Thank you. I'm from Nunya, actually. No? North Oceania? Yes. So, I was like, I did not want to deal with people that day because I was not feeling the greatest. I just had like, to be honest, it wasn't that bad. I just had like I was slightly dizzy, had a slight headache, but it's whatever. So I just kept ignoring him, but he kept pressing on, and I just kept saying no, and he just kept asking, and I was just like, whatever. And I was just like, I'm from Australia. I was like, oh, cool. And then that's when I got my chicken, and I left. So I didn't make any more conversation. I was like, oh, finally, I'm gone. And then because Awiwi was hungover, so I wanted to get her some electrolytes. So I went, there was like a family mart nearby, so I went and got her some Pocari Sweat. I didn't see any Gatorade. Why was there no Gatorade? Maybe there was, but I just got her Pocari Sweat, and I also got myself one. But whilst I was in the family mart, I was texting everyone in the group chat. I was like, you won't believe what just fucking happened to me. And as I was texting them, that man also walks into the same family mart. And he was staring. I didn't see him because I was looking down at my phone. But he was like looking at what I was typing. But I don't think he really saw because he was like on the other side. But he was like looking at me. And then when I noticed he was looking down at my phone, I looked up at him. And he just smiled at me again. And he was like, oh, you're very busy, huh? And I'm like, huh? What does that even mean? I was like, yeah. Yeah. And then he fucking asked me again, where are you from? I was like, I thought I told you I'm from Australia already. But he was like, oh, but where are you from? And I'm like, whatever, I'll just say it. Because he keeps saying, are you from China, Japan, or Korea? I'm like, I'm not from any. So I'm like, okay, fine, I'm from Australia. And he was like, oh. He was like, oh. So I was like, okay, will you finally leave me alone? And then he was like, can I have your WeChat? And I was like, what part of I'm from Australia do you not understand? What? I don't got motherfucking WeChat. What the fuck? And if I had it, do you think I'll just give it out to you for free? For free? You think I'm just gonna give my fucking contact to some random motherfucker for free who's just been staring like at me like this? WeChat dog. I don't got no fucking WeChat, goddammit. What I need that shit? But yeah, so I don't know why. He kept asking me if I was Chinese, Japanese, or Korean, but apparently he wanted my WeChat. So he must have thought I was Chinese anyway. So I'm just like, what? But then why ask? Why bother asking if you already thought you knew the answer anyway? Like I didn't ask for anything. Not Instagram. Not fucking line. Just straight up went, oh, what's your WeChat? Is WeChat a Chinese thing? I think so. I think it's like a very Chinese thing, though. You didn't give me your line. I actually do have line, actually. I think I was using line to message Igu when I was in Japan. Also, sometimes message Captain using line. You ever tried whipping out Bobtail and convincing you're just a handsome little boy? True, I should have pulled out my huge penis card. Which is Chinese, so they thought you were from China. I know, he must have thought so, but like, the funny part is the whole time I was there, I was talking in full English because my Mandarin really fucking bad. 我的 Chinese 很 bad, okay? 我的 Chinese so bad, 我的 Chinese not good at all, okay? So anyway, so I was like, even like when because he heard me ordering the whole thing and talking to the lady at the stall, and the whole thing was done in English, and you know, like the whole time he was talking to me, it was in English as well. So I'm just like, why the fuck would you? Anyway. So I was just like so shooketh by him asking for my WeChat. I just said no, like really loudly. I was like, no. And that's when he was finally like, okay, have a nice day. I'm back out of there, out of the fucking family mart, and I'm like, I can finally relax. Interesting, I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure WeChat is like a very, very tiny. I don't know, I could be wrong, but because like in Japan they use Line. In Korea it's more like Kakao Talk. And then in China I think they use mostly like WeChat.
I'm so scared.
You need a WeChat ma? Yes, absolutely not. I don't got one. I don't have that shit, sorry. Gomen. But thank you.
So in that case, what's your ASL?
But like it was just so weird. It was like a really weird experience. Because I'm like, what did he even fucking want from me? I'm like, if you wanted to like make friends, like why would you, you know, like, because some other people, like, they would ask like similar things. Like, oh, you know, like, where you from? But it was like, it was friendly and they were like being nice about it.
Can I get your MSN Messenger?
Oh my god, MSN. I forgot about MSN. I remember I collected so many stickers on MSN. Oh, they're all fucking gone now. But anyway, so it was like really, I was like, what do you even want from me, man? And I clearly didn't want to talk to him. Oh yeah, and he kept asking questions about like, are you alone? Did you come here by yourself? And I was like, no, I came with friends. I didn't want him to think like I was there by myself. But then anyway, stop lying, Luto. Give us your secret WeChat. Okay, fine. My WeChat is at Luto has the biggest boings. To use ats on WeChat, I don't really know. He wanted that sweet Australian possible. Might be the true crime talking, but that sounded scary. It did. It was really. It was. I don't know. It was very unsteadily, but at the same time, I was like, this is such a funny story. Cause like I knew nothing was gonna happen to me. It was in broad daylight. I was in a fucking family mart. There was people all around me. Like, what was he gonna fucking do? How would I get fucking human? Where? How? Like, it wasn't gonna happen, you know. So that's why I thought it was kind of funny. Funny, yes, not horror at all. I just feel like, what was he gonna do? Like, genuinely, what was he gonna fucking do? Like, what? Is he just gonna carry me like a fucking Hokage, like a hostage, like in broad daylight? Like what? No. But anyway, so yes. Wow, damn. Carry the Luto. No, fuck off. Fuck you. But anyway, so that was the chicken rice incident. Looking back, it was very hilarious. But in the moment, I was feeling very harassed. So yeah, but I just want to say, so this brings me back to we met some insane people on this trip, man. It was insane.
Hey, I got a PS4 and puppies and kittens in my van. You interested?
Yes, I'm coming right now. Give me your address, Delulu. I come right now. Anyways, we met like some really insane people on this trip. And this is the part where I want to talk about. I got consent from a wee, by the way, so I can talk about this because it was fucking hilarious. But so the night before the chicken rice incident, which is why we were both hangover, is because me and Awiwi, the only two extroverts in the whole entire group, decided that we wanted to go clubbing. Because we were both like, it's time to get drunk. I'm like, it's been so long since I last drank. And I'm like, what better time to get drunk than with my dearest Awiwi. I tried convincing everyone else to go, but they were too tired. Igu was too tired. Yua is like, I don't want to do it. I'm also tired. And Nyaki is just Nyaki. She would not go to a club. So me and we were like, fine, we'll go by ourselves. So we went by ourselves, and it was really fun. Like Yura did Awiwi's makeup, and Awiwi looks so hot. Awiwi. Yeah, Awiwi. Oh my god, I'm just like that man. I'm no better than that man. Oh no. You could have just picked up the Naki. I should have. But anyway, so me and Awiwi went to the clubs by ourselves, and the whole time we were kind of like texting the girls. Oh, it started off wonderful. It was a beautiful, beautiful night. Did you go to a gay club? No, we just went to a random club. Yura told us to go. She found us a club. She was like, oh, go here because it's got like free drinks for girls or some shit. So there was a lot of girls there. It was amazing. There was this one girl. I sent Nyaki her. I got her Instagram. Oh, I'm so in. I got so many women's Instagram that night. It was beautiful. It was really funny because Awiwi was later telling Igu and people about it. She was like, oh yeah, Luto just went around like making friends with all the hot girls. But anyway, so they were all hot. All the women and all women. Anyway, so there was this one girl. Like the moment I saw her, I was just like, oh my god, you're like the hottest thing. What do you do at clubs? Exchange Instagrams. That's kind of what I do. I normally just go to clubs and I make friends with all the women. I actually like most of my Instagram friends. Like I don't club, and to be honest, I never really clubbed that often. I think I maybe went like 3-4 times, even in like Australia. But like I just wanted experience overseas. I was never really that big into clubbing because it gets boring and it's kind of expensive, which is why I wanted to do it not in Australia because it's cheaper, right? And also it's more lit from what I heard from my cousin, because my cousin was very big into clubbing. She used to go with her boyfriend all the time, and I really like doof music. I don't know. I like loud music and hot women. So I was like, I wanna go. So we went to the club, just me and Awiwi. And the moment I got there, I just saw this beautiful girl. Oh, she was beautiful. She had like short hair. It was like really short hair, but it was like layered, and she had like fringe, and she had a bunch of like piercings, and her hair was like bleached, and she was like, I forgot exactly what she was wearing, but it was like showed her belly, and I was just like, oh, and she was so tall. She looked like a model, and I was just like, oh my god, oh, you're so beautiful. Marry me. And she had tats. It was beautiful. So I kept looking at her, and I kept telling Awiwi I love her, and so we had to. But I was like, I was too afraid. But I sent Nyaki photos. Well, I sent photos to the group, and Nyaki was like, oh my god, she's so hot. So me and Nyaki have the same taste in women. It is safe to say. Because I sent them like a bunch, and Nyaki also like picked out that one girl. She's like, oh my god, this girl's so hot. I'm like, oh my god, I also thought this girl was so hot. So me and Nyaki really bonded over how hot that girl was. So it's fair to say me and Nyaki have the same taste in women. And anyway, so did she marry me? Unfortunately, this is the part where I'm gonna get to later. Later on, when we had a bit more alcohol, I worked up the courage to go and talk to the beautiful women standing in front of me. And yes, I got pictures of the girl. I got her Instagram too. I got her Instagram as well. I got most of the girls' Instagram there actually that night. But anyway, I'm not gonna give it to you guys. You don't deserve her. But anyway, so I was like, oh my god, this is great. But then somehow the topic of age got brought up, and guess how old she is? She's 18. I mean, she wasn't underage. She's 18, but 18? I felt so disgusted with myself the moment I learned she was 18. I felt disgusting. I was like, oh my god, I was looking at her with those eyes when she was 8. That's a baby. I told Nyaki she was also very, very sad. But you know, at least she was legal. But then as soon as I heard her age, I was like, oh, you're not instantly not that hot to me anymore. I know 18 is technically the legal age, but I don't know. It feels iffy. Like, bleh, like that's a baby. I could be your mother. Okay, I can't really be her mother, but I could literally be your mother. But I say that to people who are like a few months younger than me, so that's kind of funny. I was gonna guess 19. She was 18. Her friend though was 23. So I was like, okay, that's like pretty. That's an alright age. Her friend was also very hot. I also got her friend's Instagram. They're so hot. Okay, so I have to call the police now. Why? She was actually legal and I didn't do anything. I just said hello and we changed Instagram. I did dance with her. Her hands are very soft. She's just so cool, man. She's so tall and she looked like a model. And I'm like, I can't believe I talked to her. Oh. Anyway, so I mean, you're over 4,000. 18 could still literally be in school. I know. That's why I was like, no, that's not it. But man, she is like one of the prettiest, hottest girls I've seen in real life, and I feel disgusted with myself. And Nyaki was also like, what? She's 18. I was like, yeah, she's 18. The group chat went wild that night. I wish Nyaki was there. I wish she saw her in her full glory, man. And it's okay to take photos of people in clubs. Whatchamacallit? Like, I didn't really send like actual photos of the people. It was like, because you take photos of like things around you and they happen to be like in the shot. Right? Like when you're in like public places, it's kind of like whatever. It's not like I was taking creepy shots. It was just, you know, they were just there. It's not like I was like fucking filming up a fucking skirt on you. You really are just like that. Oh no. Speaking of the chicken rice incident, I actually don't know how old that dude was. I didn't really have a good look. I would guess maybe 30, 40. I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, so I was like, oh, I feel really disgusted with myself. But anyway, so as the night went on, it was so funny too, because there was one dude who like worked at the club and he was a bit too friendly, but I think it's because we went on like not like a weekend, so it was like a little bit dead. So they were like trying to hype up like the mood because they worked there, and so he went around like talking to like everyone new who came in. I was a bit of a hiccup. And then so when he was like talking to me and Awiwi, and I was like, I always like, I don't know, when it comes to dudes at clubs, I'm always like, what does he want from me? What does he want from me? But I don't have like the same thing when it comes to women. But anyway, so it turns out the dude was very nice. Like, he even like drove us to get food afterwards. It's very nice. Did not kill us. Crazy. But anyway, so but then I think he had to leave because his girlfriend was like, where are you? And he's like, oh, she's calling for me. So like, okay. As soon as you find out like a dude has a girlfriend, that person just becomes a bit safer, because you're like, oh, okay, like at least some woman says you're safe enough to be around with. So but anyway, so like, but there was also like a bunch of us in the car. So I was like, oh, I can't kidnap all of us, ha ha ha. And men wasn't built that big, so I was like, if push comes to shove, we can fucking beat him up in a fucking fist fight. I'm ready to fist fight people. But anyway, so he was like very nice, but like it was so sus in the beginning because he gave me and Aoi like mints, but the mints, like, you know what like the Eclipse mints look like, right? Like they look like pills. And then when he gave it to us, me and Aoi just looked at each other like it was actually a mint though, like in the end I think. But like we both just went like, oh haha, thank you, and then just fucking chucked it on the ground. Apparently we just did the same thing. I took it and then pretended to eat it and then just chucked it on the ground, and Awiwi like took it and just wrapped it in a tissue, and I saw her wrap it in a tissue and I was like, yep, we thought about the same thing. Not from the box. It was actually from like an actual like mint thing though. I later saw it at fucking 7-Eleven. I was like, oh, that was the one. It was an actual thing. So it wasn't actually like drugs or anything. But who would have known, right? Like, how was I supposed to know? You can never be too safe at a club, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, so Was he just oblivious? No. Like, man was like, he was really nice. Like, he was really nice, and I think he was just trying to make people like comfortable. But yeah, but I've heard way too many horror stories in clubs on Reddit. Okay, maybe Reddit isn't so representative of real life, but you never know. Like the stories come from somewhere, right? So better safe than sorry. So we both just chucked it. And then the next day, we were like, yeah, rule number 1 is never leave your drinks unattended, and rule number 2 is never put stuff in your mouth that you don't know the origins of. Like, for example, a pill that a stranger hands you, even if it's just a mint. You never know. But anyway, so I mean, offering random strangers mints at a club, I think it might be like an Asian thing, because he did it to like the other girls and they took it. So I'm just like, oh, maybe like we're just too... I'm just too Australian and she's just too American to understand that maybe it's a bit different in Asia. I don't know. But yeah. So anyway, he's not the protagonist. Man was a... There's really no way to hand mints to a stranger at a club without looking like you're trying to... Yeah, right? Like, but anyway, but turns out he was actually a nice dude. Okay, so he's not the important part. Man played Demon Slayer songs. Man, he also played Akuma no Ko for me. I was like, yes, thank you, my dude. And then, anyway, that's not the main part of the story. The main part of the story comes at the next part. It's actually about women. So I told you how I met Crazy Man from the chicken rice incident. Now I tell you about the story how me and we met the craziest girl. The craziest girl. He instantly pegged you as weebs. I think it's because I got a little too excited when I heard Tsuyoku Nareru. I think I cried. And that's when he knew. Anyway. Oh, they also played the raccoon song, the Pedro. I like lost it, man. I was like, this is the best club I've ever been to. They were playing the raccoon, Pedro. Anyway, so as the night went on, I was making my way downtown, going fast, and there was... Obviously, when you go to clubs, you know that there's just gonna be dudes that hit on you. And there were quite a few. A lot of them came over to us. Especially when, like, one of us were alone. Like, if, like, a wee went to the bathroom, or if I went to the bathroom, or, like, if I went to get drinks, or... Like, we normally went to get drinks, like, together. But, like, if we went to the bathroom, like, sometimes we went by ourselves. And whenever you're, like, alone, there will always be a dude that comes up to you and be like, hey, you are very beautiful. Can I have your number? But like, you know, that shit's like normal at the club. I feel like that's like to be expected, so it's whatever. It's not that weird. But then I just didn't expect. You went to a rave. No, it was just a normal club. It was very lit though. You didn't go to the bar. We did go to the bathroom together sometimes, but like if you don't gotta pee, you don't gotta pee. So when we made friends with the really hot 18-year-old. Oh god, why are you 18? Well, we made friends with the really hot 18-year-old, and we kind of moved, because like they had like tables, and we moved like our shit to their table, and there was like 2 other groups on that table as well, and they were all very hot. I got all of their Instagrams. Don't you fucking worry about it, chat. Don't really worry. I got all of their Instagrams. So he didn't take us home. He just brought us to like a food or like whatever next place was. We actually taxied home, but that's not the point. The point is, I would not tell a random person where I'm staying. Okay, that's weird. I mean, especially knowing that like Yua and Igu and Nyaki are home. I don't want to bring danger to them. Like I don't want to bring them to like a hotel or whatever, you know. Anyway, so like I mean there is security obviously, but like still I don't want to risk it. We went to a second location with them. It was like a few of us. Like I said, that dude was like pretty nice, and he had a girlfriend, and also there was like 3 of us versus 1 of him. We picked up a girl. This is the part I'm trying to get to. Okay, this is the... Yeah, my Instagram fan absolutely doubles every time I go somewhere. Like, especially when alcohol is involved. I get all the hot women. That's how I have so many hot women on my Instagram. It's literally all from like clubs. It's so funny. Anyway, so the we were like both like pretty drunk by the end of it, but I'm pretty good at like handling myself when I'm drunk, and so is Awiwi. So we're both like it's fine. We can go like the worst comes to worst, we can fucking beat the shit out of him. He's small, tiny. I'm ready to beat people up. I got alcohol anyway. I don't fear no pain. So, and also, yeah, there was like 3 of us, and I like had my phone like Google Maps on the whole time, and we told like the chat where we were going and stuff, so there's no fucking way anything would have happened. Anyway, so like that wasn't even the point. What was the point? Oh yeah, the point was we were talking to like all the girls, and the girl, you told chat? I told chat. He's being friendly anyway. You're both weighing whether you can beat him up. That's the thought that goes on in my head whenever something that danger may arise. I always size up if I can beat up the person. And I always am very protective of my shinose and my shinek. Because these are the 2 places you have to absolutely watch out for. If they stab you in your neck, it's over for you. If they fucking put whatever that thing that puts you to sleep on your nose, it's done. So you always gotta have your hand in a place where you can react to these things. It's never happened to me, but I don't know. Never too safe. I don't know. I'm just always ready to fist fight. I was telling Awiwi and Igu and the girls on the trip about my stories from kindergarten and primary school. I was always just beating people up, man. I remember I didn't really have many girlfriends growing up because I would always just get into fist fights with the boys, and then they couldn't beat me up. So there was one time when they had to like gang up on me and beat me up altogether because they were afraid of me one-on-one. They were too scared of me. The no sleep cloth thing is apparently just a movie thing. It takes way longer. I know it takes longer, but like, you know, like never, you can never be too safe. Like they can't get me at all if I block my fucking nose before they get to me, right? It doesn't surprise me at all. I don't know. They would ask me actually, Awiwi and Igu were like, oh, so did you like aim for the balls? And I'm like, no. When they're that young, the balls isn't the prime target. It's the shins, chat. It's always the shins. That's how I beat them all up. I always aim for the shins. I was very evil. Maybe I am Momonga. I think they are absolutely right about my Chikawa placement. So no, you don't go for the balls. If you're a little girl or if you're tiny with tiny friends, if you're a child with children friends, and you want to beat them up, my advice to you is don't go for the balls, go for the shins. Just get rid of the nose. True. That is why. Oh my god, that's why you're noseless. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so. I need to tell you about the main star of the show. Okay, the main star of the show. And it's a girl. Luto just told us to kick kids in this. No, only if you're a fellow child. Don't do it if you're a fucking full-grown adult. That's shameful. If you're a full-grown adult, you should just pick them up by the fucking collar. You're an adult. You can do it with one hand. Overpower them. God damn it. What are you, stupid? You can knock out a person with a punch at the right angle at the chin, right? I haven't learned to do that, but I would love to learn that as a party trick. Why would you need to know that for a party trick? Don't question me, chat. Stop questioning me. So anyway, so hello, I'm back. Hi, back. I'm Monkey. Hi, Monkey. I'm Luto. So the most fucked up part was actually about a girl, which is what I did not see coming at all, because I normally have my guard down with women, but turns out that some from this trip I have learned that it's not dudes that you have to be afraid of. It's crazy people that you have to be afraid of. Ungendered. Unfucking gendered. So there was a girl who went by herself to the club, and it was fine in the beginning because we thought she was with like the other groups. we thought that she was with like the other girls, but it turns out like there were 3 separate groups. But like when you first enter in, they look like they're one group. The other 2 groups, one of them is the really hot 18-year-old. Oh, I still feel like I'm gonna get arrested just by saying that. And then the other one was also 2 really hot girls, and one of them told me that they might visit Australia soon. And I was like, oh my god, if you come, hit me up. But anyway, so they were fine, but they both had to like leave. They both had to leave because we got to the club like really late. I think we went at like fucking 11 or midnight or something. But then both the groups left, and there was just that one girl left on that table. There were still other girls on like at like other tables, but at the table that we were at, she was the only one. So I was like, "Oh, you're not with them?" And she's like, "No, I came here by myself." Her and a wee wee actually were talking most of the time. I whenever I'm at like clubs, especially with alcohol, I like to just go around and talk to everyone. So I was just like going around talking to everyone and holding their hands. Oh, women have such amazing hands. I feel like at the club you can very easily touch someone's hand because you just grab their hand and you make them do a dance. What made it crazy? Don't worry, I'm getting to it. So it was mostly Olivia just talking to her, and they looked like they were having a good time. And so like when I went to like rejoin that table, I was like, hi, and then we talked for a bit too. And she got my WhatsApp, and I thought that was strange because everyone else goes by Instagram. Luto, yap, you couldn't have seen that coming. Yeah, could not be. Could not have been me. I just love yapping at people, man, especially when I have alcohol. It's crazy. Okay, so I went back and she was talking and she was like, "Oh, I came here alone." I was like, "Oh." Like, I was a little bit tipsy at the time, but I was like, I thought to myself, okay, that's a bit strange. Because like as a girl, you never go to clubs by yourself because it's a little bit danger. A little bit danger. Just a tiny little bit danger. But I was like, okay, maybe like she just like some people just go there because they really like the music and the vibes. And I was like, okay, she probably just really likes that. But then we were talking to her and she was like, "Oh my god, you guys are like my best friends." And I was like, what? I was like, "Oh, what?" She's like, "I don't have any friends." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool, sick, very cool." But anyway, so and then it wasn't that weird in the beginning because I was like, "Oh, okay, she's probably just like, you know, like she's probably just saying that because she's drunk, whatever." And then so remember like when so the club I think ended, I forgot what it ended, 3, 4, 5, forgot when. Ended pretty late, but it was earlier than I expected. And so I was like, "Oh, okay. That's okay, what do we do now?" Because me and we were both like, "Oh yeah, we can keep doofing." And for some reason, and then we were like, "Oh, maybe we should go somewhere else." But then we're like, "Oh, they're probably all closed by now." And that's when the other dude that I talked about in the beginning comes in. He came and he found us. He was like, "Hey, did you like the music?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, what do you want to do?" I was like, "I don't know. I can go get some food or like go to another club or something." And then that's what he did. He just drove us there and he had to go because his girlfriend was calling him. But anyway, so he basically just drove us there and he just dropped us off. And then we went to... We didn't actually end up going to get food because that girl was like, "Oh, no, another club that's like open." And I don't know why she followed me and a wee, but she just kind of joined the group. That's why there was 3 of us. And so we're like, "Oh, okay, I guess we'll go where you go." And so when we went there, she was very like, because she brought us to the club, right? So she was like, she wanted us to have a good time. But then I think it was like low-key getting like pretty late, and all the other girls were at home watching Harry Potter. And obviously they had to like wait for us because we only had so many like sets. Actually no, we only had like 1 set of keys, so like we couldn't have went back without them like staying up for us. So I was like, "Oh, like, you know, maybe it's like time to go home," because the second club had like the music wasn't that great, and they like had to like force you to like buy like a ton of like alcohol, and we were both like pretty gone at that point, and we were like, "Okay, you know what, like I don't want to do it. I don't really want to do it. She's crazy, of course she's hot." Being very honest with you, she's probably the most mid one out of all the girls at that club. Which I thought was, you know, because I thought crazy people were like really hot. But that 18-year-old was very normal and she was crazy hot. But she was... It's not that this girl is ugly. No, she's not ugly by any means. But like everyone else at the club was just so hot. She's kind of mid by comparison, okay? Everyone else was just so insanely hot. But anyway. Okay, so we went to this club and the music wasn't great, the vibes weren't great, and we were just kind of like, okay, maybe it's time to go. Like it's, you know, like they're waiting for us anyway. So she called a taxi and we're about to go, and she told the girl, she's like, oh, okay, we're gonna...
F.
Anky. A 9 in a club full... Yeah, literally, that's kind of what it's like. But to be honest, if I were to be more honest, it's probably like a 7 in a club full of 10s. Still very hot, like, on a normal day. But, you know, like, goddamn, they were all 10s, man. What can I say? So... We were there and we were like, okay, we're gonna leave now. And at the time, I was really sleepy. Because, you know, like, when you get, like, tipsy and you're like... And then afterwards, you're like, oh, I'm a bit sleepy now. So I wasn't, like, the most talkative. I was just like, vibing. But I was still, like, pretty conscious and everything. And then Awiwi basically talked to her. Come on, we eat another papaya. And Awiwi basically told her. And she was like, oh, so we're gonna go now. She was like, it was really nice meeting you. And, it was really nice meeting you. And, but we gotta go home now because our friends are waiting for us. Papaya, shut up. Post-book crash out. I mean, I wasn't fully crashing out. I was just a little bit tired. And I was like, you know, I kind of want to go sleep. And so, especially it doesn't help since that the whole time we were on Fox Island and other surrounding countries. And my Singapore story, I've had like probably average 4 or 5 hours of sleep every day. So that didn't help. But like the moment like we said we were going to leave, she like changed, man. She became so like different. I don't even know how to describe it, but she was like, her vibes were just completely different. She looked at Awiwi, because Awiwi was the one who was talking to her the most during the night anyway. I think she really got attached to Awiwi. But she like, that's what I'm telling you, Chad. Awiwi slays women, man. Awiwi, it's such a shame there's only one Awiwi. I feel like everyone needs their own personal Awiwi. But anyway, so women love Awiwi. So do men. Everyone loves Awiwi. Oh, to be Awiwi. She's actually the Riz master. But anyway, that girl got really... Did you trade Instas? No, she got my WhatsApp. But like, she didn't... Yeah, I was like, why not Instagram? Anyway. I feel like whenever you go to a club, like the default is always Instagram. I feel like that's universal. But anyway. So when we was like, oh, we're gonna go, thanks for bringing us here, but like, you know, we're like tired and our friends are waiting and we don't want them to stay all worrying about us. And I was like, yeah, it's a good time. And then the girl just suddenly went, she started like, she literally went from a smile to... She looked like she was about to cry. She looked like she was about to fucking cry. And she was like, oh, is it my fault? Like, do you not like me anymore? Is it because I brought you to a bad club? But like, this was the only club that's open. Like, she was like, this is the only place that's open. And it's like, please don't go. Like, you're my friends. You're like my friends. Please don't go. She's like, oh, can we please like do something? Like, we can go somewhere else if you don't want to. And then the whole time I will always just explain to her. She was like, she wasn't crying. She just looked like she was about to cry. And the whole time I was just like, oh, no, like, it's not you. Like, we had a great time, you know. And we gotta go home because our friends are waiting for... We kept saying it. We kept saying it over and over again. And the whole ordeal went on for maybe like 10-15 minutes until like the fucking taxi got there. And we're like, okay, we gotta go. Like, our taxi's here. So we got on, and even until like the very last second, she was like, oh, like, you know, like, text me, you can do stuff tomorrow. And she's like, I'm so sorry for bringing you here, but this was the only club left. And we were like, we both felt really bad, but like the next day we were like, my god, that is crazy because we just met her. Like why was she so clingy? Okay, but that was not the scariest part. I mean, the craziest part. The craziest part was like when I came back with the chicken rice. after my other crazy encounter, they were still watching Harry Potter. My god, it was such a Harry Potter themed trip. So, we were talking about the girl. We were telling them about like our club and stories and about all the other hot women. And I was showing Yaki the Instagrams of all the hot women I got. And then, oh yeah, and then we decided to go out to get some food, and on the way there, like my phone just kept ringing, and Awiwi's phone just kept buzzing, and we're like, what the fuck? I saw someone like call me, and I was like, who's fucking calling me? Like what? And then, so I didn't really pay attention because I was like, maybe it's like a scam call. But I didn't even have a number, like, because I was overseas. So I was like, who's calling me? And it turns out I was from WhatsApp. And I was like, who the fuck is calling me from WhatsApp? And it was that girl. She called me maybe like 4 or 5 times in like the span of like 3 hours. And I was like, what? And apparently, I only got the calls. Awiwi was the main one she wanted. I think she just wanted me so she can get to Awiwi. Apparently, she texted Awiwi like paragraphs. I was like reading them and I was like, that is insane. She like texted her paragraphs about like, oh, like you're my friend and, you know, I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me. Please don't be mad at me and stuff like that. And we were like, what the fuck? And Awiwi had to be like, we're not mad at you. We had to go home because the people were staying up for us and we were tired. And she's not drunk. Not the next fucking day. That's just how she was. That's just how she was as a person. And we were both like, oh, so that's not just the alcohol. That's just who she is. Is Aoi dating her? No, Aoi is dating me. But Aoi had to like text her and she's like, look, we weren't like doing this to be mean, or we weren't even mad at you, but like you gotta stop like spamming me, basically is what she said. But she just kept spamming, and Aoi was like, okay, whatever, I can't do this anymore. Oh no, she wanted us. I don't know if she wanted us. I think she wanted Awiwi really bad. Maybe she didn't go on, maybe she did. But it was like when the text came in, it was already like fucking like 6-7 p.m. So I really doubt it. But anyway, so she kept saying, she's like, oh, there's another club tonight going on. Like, it's also like free drinks for girls. Will you come with me? And blah, 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 blah. And we were like, no, actually, we don't have time. We're about to leave. Literally, Awiwi's flight was like that night. And we were like, no. Like, she was literally leaving at like 3 a.m. in the morning. We're not going clubbing. Especially she was already still fucking hungover, man. Like, no, that's not happening. So the whole time Awiwi was just like, I'm leaving soon and I can't go. And it's not your fault. Like, you know, she was like calming her down over text. But she was still like fucking bombarding her with messages. So Awiwi was like, she finally was like, I can't do this anymore. Just fucking blocked her. I was like, okay, finally. And then that's when she started calling me. And I didn't pick up because I never have a phone on me. I never pick up my phones. But anyway, so, and then when that didn't work, she got all of her friends. So it turns out she did have friends. She got a bunch of random numbers to also start messaging Awiwi on WhatsApp. Turns out she had a boyfriend. And her boyfriend was also messaging Awiwi. And the text messages read something along the lines of, you made her really sad. She's crying now. Please don't ignore her. Shit like that. And we were like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what do we fucking do? So, like, she just kept... she didn't do it with me because I think I just never responded to her. So she's probably like, oh, she probably doesn't even check her phone anymore. Not wrong. I never check my fucking phone.
She had no boyfriend or friends. That was all from her from multiple numbers.
Oh my god, maybe. Who knows? You never know. But, I mean, it was still crazy though, because the whole night, Awiwi just, you know, just kept getting messages from like random people, and they were like, you made her sad, please contact her, please text her, and blah 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 blah. And you imagine, I was like, is it like the same girl? But we were looking at like the profile pictures, and it was actually her and the dude. So I think it was like her boyfriend or something. But it was still like, I was like, if you have a fucking boyfriend, why are you so obsessed with Awiwi? Anyway, but I just think it was fucking hilarious because like all she wanted was friends. But like this is not how you make friends. This is how you lose all your fucking friends immediately. Like we thought she was like pretty cute and like nice to like hang around with before, you know? Like she didn't fucking drop the shit on me. We were like, I think we even wanted to like invite her over because like I think the whole time she was also texting like the group chat on Discord, and she was like, oh, we met like a nice friend, and Igu and everyone's like, oh, we should like maybe like invite her to lunch or something and meet her, and it seemed like a good idea because she was like very nice and she was there by herself, right? But like my god, that dropped so fast. Those plans got dropped so fast, and like I was like, if you really want a friend, all you gotta do is just be normal, and we would have like fucking done more shit with you, you know? Like I don't got no problems with more women in my life, and this is a classic crazy person act when texting from maybe, I don't know. Sounds like the kind of person who unconsciously likes having that problem. Yeah, I don't know, but like it was insane. I've just never met anyone like that before, and which is why it's so funny, right? Because I had that experience at the club, and then the fucking chicken rice incident happened. So I was like, wow, I'm experiencing so many weird people. So did you peep the fish bucket or not? No, that's disgusting. Ew. I'm asexual. Don't say that to me. I don't know. Like I love women, but I don't want to look at the fish buckets. I want to look at the booba and the ass. Don't get the fish buckets involved in this shit, man. But I don't know. It's just very strange. And I also had like a really strange taxi driver on the same day. So like he picked me up and we went home. Luto seeing us chat most days, yet finds IRL people weird. You guys don't understand. If you're weird, they are diabolical. Anyway, so when I went to get the chicken rice on the same day of the chicken rice incident, right after the club, and when I was a bit hungover and I was not in mood to entertain strangers, the taxi driver I got was really chatty, and he keeps chatting at me, and I was just like, I don't want to talk. And he keeps going, and I remember one thing he asked me, obviously, where are you from? Always. And then the second thing was like, oh, you got chicken rice. He was like, do you like this place? And I'm like, I don't know, I haven't had it yet. That's why I'm holding it. And he was like, and he just acted so shocked. He was like, why are you getting? He laughed at me. And I thought that was insane because he was like, huh? You haven't even had it. So how do you know if it's good? And he laughed at me like I was insane. And I was like, huh? Because I've read reviews and people recommended it. Are you not allowed to buy things you've never had before? Like what? I was like, what? What kind of a weird, strange, offhand comment was that? And then, oh yeah, I also told you guys how I wanted to have durians, which I will get to in a little bit. Want to eat some Luto buys food without having had it. Do you not go to new restaurants? Do you guys never go to new restaurants? That's insane to me. I mean, I'm in a new country. I've like my first day there. I haven't had anything. Like what does that mean? Anyway, so I was also like, I wanted to drop by like a durian place on the way home. So I set my like drop off destination there. He was like, oh, are you gonna go get some durians? I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, are you gonna like take it with you? And I'm like, probably. Like I didn't wanna say I'll be staying there because then he'll know like where I'll be. I don't know, man. Just has weird vibes. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna take it back home and have it there. Obviously I wasn't gonna because Euro would have fucking killed me, but but I was like, oh no, I'm taking it back. And he was like, what? Are you gonna take it back to China? I was like, why does everyone just assume I'm from China? Like, what the fuck? I guess it's because there's a lot of fucking Chinese tourists or some shit. I don't fucking know. But everyone just assume. I'm like, first of all, what? Like, what? I'm like, no, I'm gonna take it back to where I'm staying. And I'm like, why would I take that shit on the plane? US said no to durians. Actually, no to durians. Are you taking it back to China? Yeah, absolutely, I am. In my fish pocket. Euro's like, I will not tolerate durians in my house or in the hotel. She said no. She was very firm on the no. But anyway, so yeah, I know you can't even get that on the plane. Like, anyway, man was so strange. And then so I was like, oh, I'm gonna take it back. to the thing. It's your thick, oh yeah, my thick Chinese accent, absolutely. And so I was like, oh no, I'm gonna take it back to eat it with friends. And then he just kept going about like, oh, you don't know like what good durians are like. You didn't come in the right season. You don't even know how to pick durians. And I'm just like, I didn't come on this trip just to have durians. Like, I just want some. Like, I don't care, man. Having some is better than having none. I don't care if it's not as good as the fucking thing. Anyway, I was actually so speedy about it too. But anyways, let me show you the photos. I think I have pictures of durians. Is it coming up next? Oh no, it's not. Oh, actually, I have. Oh yeah, I had another segue for you guys. Anyway, let's get to the durian segue later. I need to get to this point. So, yeah, that's not me. That's a random person. I think it's actually a dude. This was actually a subway at Changi Airport. It is an ass. I don't know. Hello, sir. You have a great ass. Dude, even better. My segue was meant to be that Singaporean chicken rice is better, and I wanted to show you around Singapore. So this whole next part is about Singapore. So you're gonna have to wait for later until the durian story. I need to tell you about this part. So Singapore airport is really, really cracked. Like, it's so fucking cracked. I've never seen anything as lit as the fucking Singapore Changi airport. How long were you in Singapore? On my way there, it was like 2-3 hours. It was very short. On my way back, I wanted to visit Wee Wee, so I stayed for like nearly a day. But anyway, so this is just what I saw in the airport. And I thought it was really funny because these lays, they were like baby lays. They were so tiny. Just look how small they are. And these are like giant layses. So this is the papa lays and this is the baby lays. I don't know why I thought it was funny. Lays is just my favorite chips. So I just thought it was really funny. Anyway. Weird photo, but shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Pit stop in Changi. So I had like I had a really good explorer on my layover back. Because it was so... I was there for so long. But unfortunately, when I was there, a lot of things were closed. But I managed to find all the things that were open 24/7. So, why does durian sound like a slur or racial profile? It's a literal fruit! It's a literal fucking fruit! Yeah, fucking... It's because you're racist. That's why you think like that. You gotta get that fucking mind out of the fucking gutter, my dude. Anyway. So... This was also at Changi Airport. I thought it was really funny because I didn't get to see either of these things. Like, this was the vortex, but it's closed after 10 p.m. and it opens again at 10 a.m. And fruit is a shut the fuck up, you fruity ass bitch. Oh my god, fruit is a slur. You're so right. But anyway, so when I got there, one of my friends from Singapore was like, "Oh, Luto, you gotta see like the rain vortex." And I was like, "It's 11 p.m. They are closed." And I also can't leave the airport because it was like a 3 hour layover. And this was on the outside. It wasn't in the transit area. And so I was like, so they're like, "Oh, you're missing out." And I walked past a Lego store and I saw a Lego version. I'm like, "Oh my god, look, I found the vortex." The Jewel Rain Vortex. I thought this was fucking hilarious. I don't know why, I just think it's funny.
My family is a JCPenney commercial of diversity. FAQ you very much.
Nice. Very good. Thank you. Alright, and then this Merlion. I mean, I've seen the Merlion before because I've been to Singapore before, but I didn't get to see it this time. I just thought this dude, he looked really funny. So I managed to visit all the wonders of Singapore without even leaving the airport. Amazing. It was really sad though because I saw a glimpse of this when I left the airport to meet up with Riri on my way back. But I didn't explore it because I thought it would open earlier than it did. But it opened a little bit after my flight the next day. So I was like, God damn it! So I really didn't get to explore this thing in its full wonder. I saw a glimpse of it and it was amazing. But both times when I went to check it out, it was dead. I have to have a video of this later. So, this is a video of my takeoff from Changi Airport. I just wanted to record this video. I thought it was really cool. It was like the whole takeoff process from the Singapore airport. Look at it. Doesn't it look cool? Singapore airport is so huge. Look at it. It's so huge. That tower thing is very cool. Look at it. We're flying, chat. I love airplane takeoff shots. Don't we all? Isn't that so pretty? It's nighttime too, so it was like very pretty, and I just wanted to record it for you guys because I was like, wow, you guys need to see this shit. Singapore at night is lit. Did you survive the flight? Unfortunately, I did survive my flight. My flights were actually all very, very smooth. Apart from like my one back to Sydney. That one was the most turbulent flight I had. But all of the rest of them were really smooth. Like apart from even the landing, like you saw it here as well. Did you see how smooth that landing was? Like nothing was shaking. Nice stability. Thank you. I like pressed it right up the window. When was this? Like a week ago maybe? That's called nighttime. What's called nighttime? Wakan night. But isn't that pretty? Wait, that's a shot I have for you. And then so, oh yeah, the other thing I did in Singapore was in the airport they have like a butterfly garden. It's in T3 by the way, Terminal 3. You can walk between the terminals, which I had to do on my way back because they were doing maintenance on the fucking sky trains. But it wasn't that bad. It was just like maybe like a 10-minute walk, especially with like the escalators, like you know, like the flat escalators that make you walk faster. You get there maybe like 5 minutes. It's not that bad. I don't know why everyone waits for like the fucking sky trains, but so. Chat, if you ever do an overnight layover in Singapore and you don't want to leave the airport, trust me, T3 is... I'm giving you all the life hacks. T3, Terminal 3 is where you want to be. Because they got this. They got the butterfly garden. It's open... Okay, it's open 24 hours, but you can't obviously see shit at night. This is like the one boy I managed to find at like midnight. Yes, T3. Go to T3. So... It wasn't that lit when I went at night, but I still thought it was so cool because I'm like, oh my god, butterflies! And they're all eeping around me, and I can't see any of them. But anyway, and then I saw it during the day, and it was, look at it! There were so many. They were just like flying everywhere. Look at it! Isn't that cool? This is in a fucking airport. This is in a motherfucking airport. Isn't that crazy? Like, look at them! Look at them! But yeah, anyway. I didn't take very many shots without people in them, so this is all I can show you. But it's so nice during the day. You guys gotta go. I think, like, as soon as, like, the sun rises... So, like, if you ever do, like, an overnight, like, layover... I think they're active until about, like, 7... Maybe, like, 6, 7 p.m. at night. And like, as soon as it's like, light out there, just go see them butterflies. Do they taste like butter? Absolutely, yes. And then... The other reason why Terminal 3, T3, was lit is because they have a 24-hour cinema for free. 24-hour cinema for free. So I just spent most of my time there because everything else was closed. And it was amazing. It was fucking Singapore airport Wi-Fi is faster than my Wi-Fi at home. That's the first thing. Second thing is, there's fucking power outlets if you want to charge or sit. Third thing, it's next to the fucking food court, so you can buy food and next to the combini. That's 24 hours, by the way. The food court and the combini are both 24 hours. You can literally buy food and fucking bring it with you into the fucking cinemas. And it was nice and dark, and no one can see what the fuck you're doing, and no one can see me, and I didn't want to be perceived, so I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. And you didn't even stream. Was I meant to stream from the fucking airport, huh? Huh? What the fuck was I meant to find a room? But, anyway, so, it was crazy. It was so crazy. I remember seeing a video from Sophia talking about where she spent 24 hours at a Singaporean airport. I'm not sure if that's the one with the butterfly. It must be. If you're spending 24 hours in a Singaporean airport, it must be the Changi airport, which is this one. It's so fucking lit. It's the best motherfucking airport I've ever been to. Look, people might have things to say against Singaporean people, but my god, is your airport the best fucking airport I've ever been in. An interesting movie did you watch? I forgot what the first movie was because I walked in near the end, but it was something to do with like fashion. I remember not Chanel, one of the fucking brands. I don't remember brands. Some British thing going on. I don't fucking understand. And then the second movie that I watched was A Quiet Place. A Quiet Place 2. It was pretty good. I was low-key kind of falling asleep because I haven't slept all night. And the night before that was also like Awiwi and Iku's last night. And so we stayed up until like 4 a.m. like sending them off basically. We watched Harry Potter until 4 a.m. and then I slept for maybe like 3-4 hours because my flight was also in the morning to go to do my layover in Singapore. I almost missed my flight, chat. If Nyaki didn't wake me up, I would have missed my flight. I fell back asleep and I didn't, because I woke up like earlier than I was supposed to. And I was like, because I like to wake up earlier and set another alarm so I can like sleep a tiny bit extra. So I did that, but I forgot to set my second alarm. So if it wasn't for Nyaki that we were leaving at around the same time, I would have fucking overslept and missed my flight. It's pretty quiet from it was so quiet, yeah. Thank you, Luto. At least you understand why Singapore Changi Airport is #1 in the world, including yeah, the Changi Airport is actually insane. Guys, I really highly recommend, like, if you guys go somewhere to do a layover in Singapore. It's really worth it, especially if it's like a daytime layover. Like, trust me, it's really, really worth it. Even if you don't leave the fucking airport, it's crazy. It's so lit. It's so cool. There's so many things. There's a lot of things I didn't even get to see because, you know, like, I went when everything was closed. But even then, I got to spend a whole fucking night there and I wasn't bored. So, just saying. Just saying. That sounds like a human error enjoys way of waking up. Yeah, exactly. But if it wasn't for Nyaki, I would have overslept. So thank you, Nyaki. If I ever decide to go to Singapore, I'm going to spend 7 days in the airport. Maybe not 7 days, but I really recommend saving like a few hours at least. Because they also have like the thing called like the Jewel, which is like a shopping mall right outside of like the airport. It's open 24 hours, but none of the shops inside are open 24 hours, which I think is really funny. But there's that as well, and it's fucking huge. It's got everything in it too, and the rain vortex is also in there, so you guys gotta go fucking look at it. Apparently it looks really good. I saw like a little bit of it and I'm really mad that I didn't get to see the whole thing. You know what? I was talking to Riri. I was like, bro, I'm just gonna wait for like a fucking flash sale, because sometimes tickets from Sydney to Singapore is really cheap, especially during like off season. I'm just gonna grab one of those tickets, go to Singapore for like $200 and really explore like the airport, just the fucking airport. I'm just kidding, I'll do other things, but you get what I mean. Yeah, there's a Pokemon Center in the exactly. It's so cool. It's got everything. It's got like, if you guys do luxury brand shop, I don't really, but if you do, there's like all the fucking big brands. It's a huge ass Muji there I really wanted to look at, but it was closed. Singapore sounds so advanced. Yeah, the fucking airport was so fucking lit. My god, I wish I spent more daytime time there. But it was worth it with Vivi. We went on a little adventure. Sophia and her husband showed off the Singapore airport Pokemon Center. I really wanted to go. Next time. If I go next time, I'll show you guys pictures. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so didn't expect an airport. I know, right? The airport is fucking lit. Alright, so what's it? Okay, yeah, T3 is where we want. T3, honestly, if you do an overnight layover and you have to wake up early in the morning, honestly, go to T3. It's got the 24-hour cinema, and it's got the fucking butterfly gardens, and I think there was like something else as well. But there's like a bunch of things. But like, honestly, you can just spend your entire night at the cinemas. You can fall asleep. There were a bunch of people just sleeping on the ground. And it's really funny because we got woken up like twice. I mean, I wasn't sleeping, but you know how like cinemas, they turn off the lights? But they turn on the lights twice. Once was just like a security guard going, he turned on the lights, and it really reminds me of like ticket inspectors in Sydney, on Sydney trains. Because he was like, can I look at everyone's passport and boarding passes, please? So I'm guessing it must be like a not uncommon thing for people to like be like, I think there's people who like go to Singapore and you know how like you can stay inside like the terminal, like the transit area, and whatchamacallit, and not leave the thing if you have a connecting flight. Or even if you do have a connecting flight that requires you to recheck in again. You know how some people just don't do it? So I think there's a bunch of people who don't do it and they just want to stay inside because the inside is fucking lit, man. And so he like came and checked over all our stuff, and I thought it was fucking insane. Assume it's because people actually missed the flight. I don't think so. I think it's just people that like who are meant to not be inside the transit area sometimes stay. And Who would blame them, man? It's fucking lit inside. It's way better inside than the outside, because even though the jewel also, which is the public area, also had a few things. They had a fucking pop-up Star Wars library. It was closed at fucking 10 p.m. though. But how cool is that? A fucking pop-up Star Wars library? I wish I would have went inside, but I saw from the outside and it looked really cool. They had like fucking lightsabers on this. I'm not even into Star Wars, and I thought that was the fucking most amazing thing I've ever seen. But anyways, alright, so we were at the cinemas. I watched Quiet Place 2, and I also watched Doolittle. It's fucking weird. That was a weird movie, but I mean, I watched it because it was there. and then it was morning, and then that's when I went to the Butterfly Garden and took those photos. And this is from the other airport, one of the other airports I was at. This is not from Changi, but I just thought it was so funny. You can flush away your hopes and dreams, but not sanitary products. I just thought this was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I don't know why. It speaks to me, man. And you thought just this panel was good. Don't worry, the whole thing is good. Please remain seated for the entire epic performance. Very epic. Thank you for your porcelain throne performance. You can flush away your hopes and dreams, but not sanitary products. If you want a dry toilet, others want it too. So, keep it dry. Thank you, very inspirational. If we detect smoke, we'll assume you're on fire and we'll break down the door to save you. Right? We'll assume you're on fire. Is that so funny? Is that the fucking most hilarious thing you've ever seen? But yeah, this wasn't at Changi Airport. It was one of the other airports that I was at. But I just thought it was so funny. Imagine closing the door to pee and this thing stares at you. That firefighter on me. Oh yeah, it is actually you. I actually want a wet moist. Ew, why do you want a wet moist toilet? My least favorite thing as a woman in the wet, wild world is that we have to sit down to pee. I envy you men, because you never have to. If you're just peeing, you don't have to sit down. My least favorite thing is having my bottom touch the seat of a toilet. It is gross, especially when there's always fucking pee droplets on the fucking seats, man. Depending on how clean the place is. But when you go somewhere that's not like the most clean, it's always got like pee droplets on it. I'm like, bleh. It's gross. But anyway, I envy you men. I also sit down to pee. Oh, well. I see. Understandable. You're missing out. I'm telling you, you're missing out. Okay, so this was that. But then more from, I think, okay, this is more random photos I took from Singapore airport. I found a bee. I'm a bee. And there was just a bunch of people like sleeping around there because it was like really late. It was like 2, 3 a.m. Look at him. It's just a bee. I'm a bee. This is the Changi bee. The Changi airport bee. That's what I have nicknamed him. Because one of my friends, when they went to Singapore last time, they also sent me a photo of this. So I went looking for him. I was like, oh my god, look, I found the Changi bee. Look at him. He's so stupid. And then there was some Jurassic thingy dinosaur thing going on at the Jewel. I don't really know what's going on, but they looked really stupid. So here's a photo. And then, okay, I was thinking whether I should show you this or not, but I thought about it and I think I should, because this picture is guess where this is? Guess what this is? Like, take a wild guess. What is this place? Let's take a singular wild guess. What is this place? Any guesses? No guesses in chat? Don't worry, I will guess it for you. I don't even guess it. Floral wall next to some elevators. Hotel? The bee does look very cute, right? Right. Hotel? No. This is shot inside a toilet, a bathroom. Singapore airport is lit, man. I'm telling you guys. Like, I was thinking whether I should even show you a picture from like the women's bathroom. But I'm like, it's just a fucking floral wall. Should be fine. But is that crazy? That's in the fucking bathroom. How fucking fancy can you fucking get? I felt unworthy to pee in that bathroom, being very honest with you. But I did it anyway, and it was great. Look at it. It's a fucking bath. Anyway. And then, oh yeah, this was Oh no, I missed it. Oh no, I clicked on the thing. Oh yeah, this was the outside theater area, which I thought was hilarious because there was an inside theater that's 24 hours, but this is the outside area where it's like just a fucking TV screen, and I guess you can watch TV to pass time, and a bunch of people just sleeping here. The inside one is so much better, trust me, after you go through like customs. But like, it was really funny because I think it was like an Australian show. I was like, cause I was about to head inside when mystery Australian man voice beckoned me. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I went down, I was like, oh my god, it's Australian TV at the Singapore airport. What's this? It's Changi Airport. But anyway, let me show you. So I told you how I didn't see like the huge waterfall, right? The rain vortex. But I did take a video of it at nighttime. So this is what the fucking rain vortex looks like at night when it's turned off. It's meant to come down from like the top. Isn't it so epic? So beautiful. Yeah. If you want to look at this shit, go from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. They knew you were there and wanted you to feel at home. Oh my god, I have more. There was a news article here this past week about Australian shows being popular around the world. Really? That's interesting. But anyway, yeah, there was just a bunch of people sleeping there. And the whole airport was really pretty. It was like very floral, and they had like a bunch of like animal mascots like the bee. And then I met up with Riri, and I bought us matching bracelets, and she brought me her merch. I was like, oh my god, I have Riri merch now. So this is us. It is me, and it's Riri. And then look at what she made me. She made me this. I just thought it was fucking hilarious because apparently she drew this, by the way, and I was like, bro, you're so dedicated. I'm like, I feel unworthy to be your friend. But apparently she said welcome to Singapore in the beginning, but then she's like, oh wait, you've been here before. So she added the welcome back to Singapore. She's very nice. Cancel her. She's too nice. Therefore, we need to cancel her. But isn't this cute? I just thought, yeah, she posted up. Yeah, I know. I'm happy for you. Thank you. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Acrylic standy thing you wanted to make. Did it work out? Acrylic standy thing? What acrylic standy thing? Oh boy, didn't it? Don't worry. Merch coming soon. TM. Don't worry. I'm still working on it. Okay, so this was amazing to me, honestly. Thank you so much, Riri. And then she took me around, and we didn't really get to do much because I wasn't there for very long, and she had to wake up early the next day for something. But she still stayed out with me until like midnight. She's so nice. So she took me to like this street to just explore Singapore, and we just wanted to take like purikura style like photos. Obviously I can't show you guys that, but it was very cool. But and then the first thing she took me to was, oh actually no, this was not even the first thing. This is one thing I saw on a train and I thought it was fucking hilarious. No smoking, $1,000 fine. Eating and drinking, $500 fine. Flammable goods, $5,000 fine. Fine. Durians, unlimited, priceless. No durians. I thought this was fucking funny as, man. I just thought it was funny. I think these are all the unhinged things I saw in and they're not unhinged. I just thought they were really funny. And like we were like in the shopping area, like we were in the mall. And I just saw the dude from Culinary Class Walls, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is so funny. And I took a photo. This is fucking hilarious. I think this whole slide is about the random things I saw in Singapore. Alright, and then we went to like this random thrift shop, and this thing in the corner really scared me. These four like scared the shit out of me, man. But I thought it was hilarious. And then, okay, you know how like you were saying like they wanted me to feel at home about Australia? I also saw this. And I fucking shat myself. Australian and New Zealand Association. So we went the wrong way, and we kind of got like but it was a happy little accident because Riri was like, I'm not good at directions. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to explore. So we went to get ice cream, and on the way back I was like, what the fuck is this? It's the Australian and New Zealand Association. I didn't know we were friends in Singapore, man, but apparently we were. I'm like, oh my god, I'm home again. They kick you out of MRT for bringing jewelry. I know they do. I know. Which is why that sign was there. That sign was from like the metro, which I thought was really. Also, another fun fact is apparently like our Sydney metro system is designed by a Singapore company, so it's actually like the same thing. It's so funny. They just South Australia and New Zealand some corner. Yeah, we're just in some fucking corner. I thought that was hilarious. And then I saw this thing and I fucking lost it. Crime alert! This dude, just the standee of a fucking police officer going, crime alert! And Riri said apparently this dude is famous because of this one pose. Apparently he's just famous. Apparently... I thought it was fucking hilarious, man. Look at him, it's just like, no crimes allowed here. Naughty. Oh, I know that guy. Oh, so he is famous. That's Danny. Yeah, he's like, stop right here. No crimes allowed, man. No fucking crimes allowed. I lost it. It was fucking hilarious. And then the next slide I'm about to show you, I thought it goes really well. It was like a random thing I saw in one of the trinket shops that we went to, and it was, oh, there's definitely some fucking crimes going on here. Look at that shit. That's crimes. Stop exposing yourself. He literally says no crimes. How could you do that? A crime's allowed. I guess, like, if he's not watching, I think crimes are okay. Oh man, Singapore is great. I love Singapore. I love Southeast Asia. I love Singapore. Fucking great trip, guys. The best trip I've ever been on. I say that with everything I do. I say that with everything I eat. That's just how I am as a person. Alright, next thing I think is the food that we got to eat. So, when I met up with Rui, she took me to Iat. And the first thing she took me to Iat is this. It's in the Jewel, and it's I don't know if you guys know what this is. It's kaya butter toast, and you dip it in like runny eggs, and it was so good. This one is mid. Don't do it. Don't do the French toast. Sorry, we Singaporeans got you guys beat. But it's for 2 people, man. It's 2 eggs each, and this thing was so good though. It's like toast, and there's like a ton of fucking butter in there, and there's kaya in there. I don't really know, like, you can see the kaya here. It's kind of like a jam. I think it's like a coconut jam. It's kind of sweet. Yeah, this was not very good, but this was the bomb. It was really good. Riri bought me breakfast, and being the true Asian we were, we just kept going like, no, we got the next one. So I bought her dinner. But she also recommended this to me. This was baka again. It's different from Fox Island one. And sorry again, Yura, but this one's better. I think this place also has like a mission stuff. My god, you guys should ask Riri, but she was like, you nearly cried when you ate that, man. Yeah, it was that fucking good, chat. I nearly started crying. You guys know how I feel about bones and soup. That's right, bones in my soup, say less. I love a good round of boning, man. Oh, fucking, I nearly started crying. It was great. It's just soup. It's so good. Is that boba? This is half milk tea, half coffee, because I was really tired. I think they call it I think it's like a Hong Kongese thing. It's like, what do they call it? Yang. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. This thing. Yeah, there we go. But this, my god, it was so good. Thank you, Riri. It was amazing. Amazing Singapore experience. So sorry, Yura, but I think Singaporean fucker tastes better. It is very different though. But I like them both. And they were both like the best things I had in each place. But I think this one's slightly better for me. And this is the fried fritters again that you dip in the soup. It was so good. It was so good. This is our dinner and this is our breakfast / lunch. And this... Okay, chat. I just want you guys to... Oh, go back. I just want you to remember this photo. Remember how beautiful this is, yeah? Yeah, okay, remember it. It's very important. It'll come up. So, this was the last meal I had in the airport. Because I was running out of time. Because I had too many things to explore. But I was like, okay. I'm on the Scoot flight. And they don't offer, like, in-flight meals. And the in-flight meals are really expensive. And I don't like flight meals because they're bad anyway. So, I was like, oh, I'm just going to eat before I go. And it was really early in the morning too, and this was like the only thing I could stomach. I really wanted this baka egg, and I could have gotten it because it was also in the airport, but I was like, I don't think I can eat meat right now. Oh my god, Riri, hello! She almost cried, chat. I saw her. I was like, are you crying? What the? Yeah, maybe. I was crying a little. I was crying. But anyway, remember what that looked like, because this is you versus the girl. No, you versus the girl that he tells you not to worry about. Okay, this is me. So it looked okay from here, but when you crack open the egg, it was overcooked. I was so sad. It was solid. I was like, you might as well just fucking kill me now. You may as well just fucking end me now. Just and put me out of my fucking misery. And this is the last meal I had in Singapore, so I was very sad. You versus the girl that... This is me versus the girl that he told you not to worry about. Anyway, so that's all the food that we had. But my god, that bak was so good, I was crying. Okay, now, for what you're all waiting for, the McDonald's review. So, I also had Macca's at Singapore Airport, and I also had it... I don't think it was Fox Island. It was somewhere else. But... The Singapore menu was surprisingly similar to what we have in Australia. So I only got the things that we don't have, which is matcha flavored soft serve, and it's fucking dipped in chocolate. To be honest, it was a little bit mid. I would rate this like maybe a 5 out of 10. It was very mid. I didn't enjoy this very much at all. But this next thing, I also got nuggies with curry sauce, and my god, this was really good. The curry sauce was really good. It was like slightly sweet and coconutty and like slightly nutty, and it was so good. But yeah, that's all I got at Singapore Macca's. There wasn't that much to review, but look, this is the other Macca's from this is what the thing looks like before it was opened. But Dental Proba, why are you looking at my teeth? Stop it! But let me show you not Fox Island, some other Southeast Asian Macca's. So I went and got myself a Happy Meal because I thought you guys would love it if I got a Happy Meal. So I went and got myself a Happy Meal. It was great. The toy was not so lit, but I'll get to that later. So, look at my meal. It's so happy. I probably ate about half of this because there's so much fucking food. I got an extra burger as well because I was like, what the fuck is spicy beef? Anyway. So I got chicken. You can get fried chicken in your Happy Meal. I was like, this is insane. I had to do it. So I got, this is the toy I got by the Sugon. I'm so sorry, K-pop fans, don't come at me. I think BTS, some BTS shit. So I was not very intrigued in the toy at all. But this was really good. It was, what did they call it? Ayam Goreng. It was so good. God, Southeast Asian Macca's hit different, man. I also saw nasi lemak in KFC, but we didn't get to eat KFC, not even once. So I was a little bit sad about that. No K-pop Demon Hunters, this is BTS. I wish it was fucking K-pop Demon Hunters. Alright, this chicken was really fucking good. And then I also got some corn, which I thought was, I love corn, but corn in my Happy Meal? Wow, amazing. And then I also got some iced Milo, of course. And this is what the spicy beef looks like. Honestly, it was just a cheeseburger. Like, it was the exact same thing as a cheeseburger, but they added like a spicy mayo sauce. It wasn't very spicy at all, so I don't know why they call it spicy beef, but... honestly, this one was really mid, but everything else was amazing. Like, amazing. Like, fucking... The chicken was so good. I love Milo. But anyway, so the story about the toy is why I don't have a picture of my toy. I think I got this dude. The reason why I don't have him is because the moment I got him, I was like, oh, it's a dude. I don't want it. And just chucked him away on the side. I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a photo for a chat later. It's all good. But then we're about to leave. And then before I could even take a photo, there was like a little kid sitting next to us, and Yura just went ahead and gave the toy to the kid. I was like, oh. Good that you did that, because I would have chucked him away. But like, you did it so fast, man. Good for the kid. Happy for you. Thank you. Yura is very mommy. She's very mommy. You tried McSpicy. We have McSpicy in Australia, so I need to try it overseas. Yeah, sorry, K-pop fans. I'm just not into men. So I was like, so this is what the toys look like. Not that important, but she gave it to a little kid.
What's mid and what's mint Macca's ratting with auto?
What? Yes, absolutely. Whatever you said. So I just want to say, if you go to like Southeast Asia and they offer fried chicken in McDonald's, take it. it's probably one of the best fried chicken you've ever had. And always go for iced Milo. Never say no to iced Milo. Always. The greatest drink ever invented. Of course, by Australians. Very cool. Toy very mid, but I just want to show you guys what I could have shown you, which is him. Okay, and this is not what I got, but
You got a rat with auto. No homies cat with manual.
fair. This is, I think, what we got, but it's like tendies with wedges. The tendies were really good. There's like this. I think this is the spicy one and this is the non-spicy one. They were both really good. So go to Southeast Asia, eat the chicken. Trust me, it's worth it. It's so good. And then, oh yeah, these are. So now we're back on other parts of South, not in Singapore anymore. Let me just show you some random ass pictures that I've took throughout my trip. I don't even know what's going on. I just really like his fucking face. What is he thinking about? I have no idea. Probably something really good. Have you tried dipping your McNuggets in an ice cream? Singaporeans like to do that. I feel like that's like universal. I dip my chips and my nuggies in my soft serve all the time. But look at him. What is he up to? I have no idea. And then this one I thought was really funny because like it's a photo of like some random people on their wedding day, but she looks so done, man. I'm like, why are you so done? Are you not getting married? Are you that unhappy about your marriage? She's just like, I'm so done. Get me out of here. Girl, can you like at least look a bit happier about your marriage? No, she's like, no, I'm done here. I am done. And then this one is, it's Cheese Hub. I don't know what else to say. Cheese Hub. Yes, we sell cheese cake. I thought that was really funny. And then I saw another bee backpack. And oh my god, you guys are not ready for this. I saw so much random shit at like random, like you know how like there's like a street, like market vendors, like street vendors. And my god, look at this. It's tra-la-lilo, tra-la-la, and tun-tun-tun-sao. I like saw this and I screamed. I saw this and I screamed. And then I was like, oh my god, it's tra-la-la. And then you guys know the funniest fucking thing was the woman. You can see her leg right here. The woman manning the store. Why did they call it manning the store? Anyway, the girl manning the store. She was like, oh my god, you like tra-la-la, tra-la. And she began to name every single one of them. Like she was so ready to name drop every single one of them, man. She was just like, oh, we also got this, we also got cappuccino, whatever thing. I don't even know all of it. But she's like, we got everything. I was like, oh my god, she knows what she's talking about, man. And then I also saw this ballerina cappuccino. It's fucking hilarious to me. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. And then random monkey dude. I have no idea. It's you, chat. I found you, chat. I found you, chat. Yippee! Okay, so these are the random things I saw. And I think next is animal pics. Oh yeah, it is animal pics. So some random animals I saw on my trip. Cat. Dog. Very cute. I interviewed this cat. He didn't have very much to say. Iku has a video of me interviewing the cat, but obviously we can't show you that. And then there was another one. He was doing a yawn and he apparently had really big balls, but I couldn't really capture that on camera, but apparently had huge balls. What's next? Oh, this might be when we went to the water park. Oh, it is! I was right. So, at the water park, they had like what is this called? NW? Apparently it's like a Canadian fast food place. But like, Iku got root beer. And she was like, baby's first root beer! And she had it. She was like, ooh, that is very medicinal. And then I also had it. Also baby's first root beer. And I was like, ew, don't like it. Tastes weird. Tastes like medicine. But then this is not the part I want to show you. So this was, I think, Igu's lunch. And then me and Awuwi shared the best dog. We raw dogged our dog together. We shared the best dog I've ever had. Who knew Actually, I knew. I always knew that the best glizzies are in water parks. I always knew the theme parks have the best fucking glizzy. I always knew. Like, this glizzy was so good. It's like, it's got like fucking chili on it. And I was not hungry at all, but it was so good. Who knew that the glizzy, the amusement park glizzy was going to be one of the best things I had on my trip. It was so good. It was so fucking good. Anyway, I think the next photo might give you guys a little bit of a jump scare. Flesh warning. I don't know if it's the next one or the one after that, but essentially they had like an obstacle. This amusement park was fucking hilarious. We were like, God, we love Southeast Asia because Awiwi and Iku just kept saying like this shit would not fly in Japan because like we kept getting injured, and they were like, well, in Japan if anyone gets fucking injured, like the whole thing gets shut down. So I just kept getting injured. Like we went on this like, have you guys seen like the thing where they suspend you kind of like in midair and you get to like walk around like doing like an obstacle course and you're like chained to like a harness and thing and stuff? So we did that and it was really fun. But a lot of things happened, and it was also raining, and it was thundering, and it was lightning, and it was really funny. I was not scared of the rides and shit themselves, but the thunder part really, the lightning part, lucky scared me a little. I was like, oh, today's the day I'm gonna get struck by lightning, yippee! But I didn't, so that was fun. And then so on the obstacle course, you like hold on to the railings, and you like doing climbing tracks during a thunderstorm, right? Anyway, and then so we there was like a little bridge thing that you have to cross, which is like the final obstacle, by the way. And I was having a lot of fun. It was really fun, but like I slipped at the very end and I fucking scraped my entire arm. Like I'm still looking at it right now, and it's fucking. It looks bad. It looks bad. Like it's all like purple. And it's huge as well. So if you don't want to see my arm, look away. But this is my arm. I think the next one's my arm. If it's not, then it's probably the next picture. So if you don't want to see arm warning. Oh, it is not actually. Never mind. Oh yeah, the funny thing is also we saw a cat that was really cute, and we were screaming, "Oh my god, cat!" And then as soon as we screamed, "Oh my god, cat!" he started shitting right in front of us. I thought that was hilarious. But anyway. I think the next photo is my arm. Maybe. You ready for the arm flashbang? Oh, there we go. So my arm looked like this as soon as I got off the ride, and it only got worse as the days go. Cause like, you know, if your shit looked like this as soon as you like do the thing, you know it's gonna look like shit like in the next few days. And then literally every time, just sit back. I would have. I should have. Nice tattoo. Thank you.
Nice tattoo.
Thank you. How the fuck? It's because I fell really hard and I scraped my entire arm against the railing. Like yeah, because it really was like a burn, I think, because I literally scraped the entire thing really hard against like a metal railing. So I think it was just like a lot of internal bleeding, and honestly, it doesn't hurt. Like it really doesn't hurt that much. It just looks really bad. And at the same time, like Iku also really like hurt one of her fingers. So we went to like the first aid station. And they're like, Luto, you need to like get this bandage or something. I'm like, bro, guys, I didn't break skin. We're all good. But like honestly, on the next few days, this thing got worse and worse. And every time I see someone, like when I saw Ruby, I was like, look, I have souvenir from Fox Island. It was fun, but it's whatever, man. And then me and Iku also went on this like water ride together on a tube. It hurt like when I first fell, but like honestly, it wasn't that bad. I don't think it was that bad. And then we're on a water tube, and then when you like, you know how like when you leave like the tube, you like land in a pool of water. I think that's my fault for like not sitting spread enough. I think I was like too in like a ball shape. So like we flipped over and we tumbled really hard. And then the water was really shallow and the bottom was like really like rough. So I banged my knee on like the bottom of the pool really hard, and that actually made me bleed, and that fucking hurt. That actually fucking hurt. And then that was not the only injuries we got. Oh, don't worry, chat. There's even more. We also decided to do this like zip line. Like it's called like a flying fox here, and like it was so funny because you have to like zip line your way there and zip line back. But like there was like no safety procedure at all. Like you basically just bump into a net that catches you, and that's it. You just bump into that shit on the way back and there. So like only me and Awiwi did it because Iku was too traumatized by ziplining at that point because she really hurt her nail doing it at the same time when I got this injury. And so, flying phoenix, not fox. No, it's a flying fox. Don't correct how I call things. It's a flying fox. But anyway, so on because like you zip line your way there and you zip line on your way back. So I was saying when we like met up on the other side, I was like to Awiwi, I was like, oh my god, the whole time it was really fun, but I was really scared that my shoes were gonna fall off. and then I was like saying, oh my god, I'm really scared it's gonna fall off. And she was like, me too. And so we ziplined back, and she was in front of me, so she went first. And then when I ziplined back, I bumped into like the platform so hard on the back of my like calves. It really hurt. My calves still hurt right now. It's like fucking bruised. But like I bumped the back of my calves, and it fucking like how do I describe this? It like flicked, like I don't know, like my feet like flicked up or something, and one of my shoes actually fell off. And I was like, oh, that is insane, because I was literally saying how it would be so fucking funny if I lost it. Me and we just sat there and just fucking laughed for like so long. She was like, no fucking way, you just said, what if I lost that shoe and you fucking lost it? It was so good, it was so fun. And then I was like, okay, whatever, I've lost it, I don't care, it's just a shoe. But then the dude who was like operating the thing went down into the fucking jungle to fucking get it, and he somehow found it. I was like, what the fuck? I was fully ready that it was just gone, but they somehow fucking found it. That was crazy to me. But yeah, it was a really great day this day. Do I have any more photos from here? Oh no, I don't. Oh my god, ew. Anyway, so that was all I have for you guys. We just kept saying that it was the best day of our fucking lives, and that we would never go back there ever again. But it was the best fucking day of our lives. Can you get a picture of the shoe? No, I think I tucked it. It was like one of those water shoes. But anyway, alright. So the next thing I want to show you was I dedicated a whole slide to this because I think that is disgusting. Disgusting. That is disgusting. Stop that right now. Stop that right now. You stop that right now. Alright, don't need to spend too much time here. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh yeah, and this is what I want to tell you guys about the durian story. So I went and I kept saying I wanted durians, but no one on the trip liked durians. So I was the only one, and I was like, oh my god, I'm the only one. And then we went to like a night market, and I finally got a singular piece of durian. And I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, durian. But then I was like, this is not enough. So on the chicken rice day, I also went and got myself a whole boy. A whole fucking boy by myself. Look at him. Isn't it beautiful? It's so good. It was so good. It was so fucking good. I have to say though, like, it was really big. I did not manage. I barely managed to eat the whole thing. It was so. I asked them to give me like a tiny one. Like this was already really, really tiny for a durian. It was so small. But this is probably the least appetizing thing. You don't understand. If you don't like this, you don't like this. But if you like durians, my god, durians are amazing. So I just sat there like a loner by myself, all stinky, eating a durian. After getting harassed by chicken rice dude and taxi man. Whilst Awiwi's getting bombarded by club girl texts. Best durian. But it was great. I've never had the opportunity to just sit down and eat a whole durian by myself. It was a bit too much durian even for me, needless to say, but my god, was it worth it. I will not be thinking about my durian for a while. So the durian intake that causes stink. Shut up. Shush. I'm a disgrace for not like durian. I mean, to each their own. Riri also doesn't like durian. I'm like, it's such a waste because you live in Singapore. So I haven't seen a durian in person. Only has some durian candy that tastes a bit like. I don't like durian flavored stuff, to be honest. You have to eat the actual thing. The actual thing is a lot better. Then you eat the white. No. You only eat this, and it's got like pits on the inside, so you kind of eat like the flesh around it. It's really nice. It's like custardy, and it's really sweet. And I don't know. I just really like it. But yeah, this is my durian story. This is the durian that the dude was like, oh, what? Are you gonna bring this back to China? Oh, shut the fuck up. I like durian ice cream. Me too. I also really like durian ice cream. Wait, what was in the... Oh, yeah. I just like really like fruits. And I just wanted to show you like the random fruits that we got. Like, I got fucking dragon fruit, and you can't really... I mean, I didn't take photos of it, but I also got like lychees and mango and coconut. I just bought like a lot of... I just really like fruit. Fucking sue me. And then, what else? Oh yeah, since it was such like a Harry Potter trip, we like ended up buying blind boxes of like Harry Potter shit. And I thought it was fucking hilarious because I'm like, I spent way too much time in this Labubu store. I don't feel so good. But we got matching Harry Potter blind boxes, and I got Hermione. I got Hermione. And then I also got this dude. I just thought he looked really funny. I thought he was a blind box. Turns out he wasn't actually a blind box, but I thought he looked really funny. Look at him. He's got the fucking anime eyes. Isn't that fucking funny? And then we also got like some bean looking things, and I got the dude again. And Luna. I love Luna. And then I also got Sirius Black. Yeah, that was it. It was a very Harry Potter themed trip. And this is the rainbow that we saw on our last day together. And I thought that was very beautiful. Symbolic of our very last day together. So yeah, these are all the photos for my trip. Hope you guys liked it. Is that a nice rainbow? It is a nice rainbow, isn't it? Once I make my move, then you're free to check the king. Yes, Iku really likes Ron, but I was like, I don't like Ron because not because Ron's a bad character, but because he's just really mid. Like, why like Ron when you can like Fred and George instead? Yeah, we made it to the end! Yippee! Did you guys like my presentation? Did I do a good job presenting my whole trip to you? Hopefully I didn't dox anyone and didn't dox any locations and didn't dox any faces. I hope I didn't. I really don't think I did, but in off chance I did, you didn't see anything. In off chance that I did, you didn't see anything. No. So yeah, we're ending on a... I did dox a Julian, absolutely. So, any questions from me, chat? I might as well go back to the other room. Hey, yourself. Hello. Alright, got any last minute dying, burning questions from me, chat, before I make my leave? Because I am once again heading off to see my family. They asked me over for dinner, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll go. I suppose I'll go. Only last minute questions. Any burning questions for me? Very organized and well, thank you. Which Labubu is your favorite? I will fucking angy. About the trip, don't know what to ask, but you will cover. Alright, ask away.
Whose boba did you not get to touch?
I feel like I touched everyone's booba. It was beautiful. It was like, mwah. Yes. Hope you come back to Singapore for more interesting things like Universal Studios or Garden by the Bay. I've been to Singapore before, so I've actually done all those things before. It's just been a while, and you know. And this time it was this trip was mostly like there to there was a this trip was mostly...
Are you gonna wear green or brown or whatever color it was to heal your day of birth?
Ew, stop that shit right now. This trip was mostly just to meet up with other people. So it wasn't really like about what we did. It was about what we did together. Yeah. There was a distinct lack of baka in your cover. Any comments on that? If you check out the Shonen T version of Equilibria, which is what mine one was based on, he also doesn't do the baka. I wanted to add it, but it felt a bit weird, so I just didn't. Just look at it. That one also don't have the biaka. Which family lender? Yes, my coochie lender. When is a 2 point? That has nothing to do with this story. Nothing to do with this trip. When will you be going to China next now? Stop. I low-key do wanna visit China though. They have some pretty sick food. I wanna eat everything. I feel like the best thing about Asia is just they have like so much food on offer, and I'm just ready to consume little amounts of all of it. 2.0 offer? No idea. It will happen sometimes, but who knows when that fucking sometimes will be. Been chilling, absolutely. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would chuck wood? 10. At least 10, I would say. So yeah. Gonna go Pakistan or India anytime soon? Don't know. Maybe. I do really want to visit India because they have some fucking bomb-ass fucking food. It's amazing. I love Indian food, man. Indian curries are so good. Yeah. I'm not allowed to go back in time no more. Oh no, what happened to you? Oh! Thank you, thank you very much.
I have only one intensely burning question that I'm dying to ask. So, where you from? To.
I'm from Nanya. Nanya! Thank you very much. You buy a Singapore collar jam for your toast. I was very aligned with Riri on this. We both don't like bread that much, so I don't normally eat toast. What's none your fucking goddamn business? I'm just kidding. We both don't eat toast that much, and I don't like jam on toast normally, so I wouldn't go out of my way to eat kaya toast. To be very honest, like I would eat it like if I was in Singapore, but like I don't think it's like the favorite thing. I don't like sweet things that much, minus fruit. So yeah, did not buy any. Interesting. The other main comment would be on Saturday. I just happened to hit the part of your monetization stream VOD where you sang Aikataba, and it's like a whole different. To be honest, I don't really like the way I recorded that song because my voice is really. I recorded it when. Do you guys remember when I did my emo concert? It was around the same time, and that was when my voice was really dead. So I didn't really like it that much, but I was like, well, it's better than not having, you know, like, it's better to not like delay it anymore. So I just kind of went with it. People usually buy kaya from Singapore. Best the Owen's potato chips and ramen. I got the Owen's ramen. I don't really like Owen's chips that much, but the ramen was really good. I had one last night actually. I got the spicy one. I don't get it. Why are we pretending Singapore actually exists? You're so white. You're so white. Oh, the timing on that, yes. But yeah, Nandao. Oh yeah, so that's like, to be honest, I feel like the cover could have been a bit better and the art could have been a bit better. But you know what? It's for you guys. As long as you guys liked it. So I just want to say thank you very much for my 5th birthday, and I really hope you guys like that cover. I don't know. I feel like it was something that kind of whatchamacallit? It wasn't like the best thing I've ever made, and it's not like the most popular song, but I was like, I felt like it conveyed the message, and I put a lot of sleepless nights and heart and soul and tears into it. So I hope you guys liked it. So what you're saying is you could still do it better, and I guess you still have the vocal lessons too, so maybe another revisit. Yeah, I really... The way I recorded it was really bad, because I lost like a part of my voice when I was recording it. So like, for example, when you were singing like... like that part, like I had to really like squeeze my voice. That's why you sometimes hear like really high-pitched sound, because I literally lost my voice and I had to like really squeeze it to get the sound out. So it wasn't... Like, I had to really fight just to even get the sound out, so it wasn't, like, the best. How are you feeling now? Well, rest excited for holidays? I don't know. Now that the trip is over, I'm kind of a little bit sad. Because I was with them, like, all the time, and now it just kind of feels like I'm just in my room by myself, and it feels kind of empty. I did sniff my cats really good when I got back. I held one in each hand. I was like, oh, I'm living. But like... I don't know. It was a little... when I got back, I was a little bit sad. But I'm also, like, really excited because... I don't know. I'm excited to come back to streams. And we have a lot of things planned. And also I realized... we can just plan another one again. And also, the donathon that I was talking about. I need to get everyone, at least from... If not enough money for everyone, at least enough money for Gens 1 to 4 to meet. Because I know, like, being VTubers, we're all fucking broke and shit. So the only way I can fucking convince everyone to go on a trip together is probably if it was paid for. Like, at least the flights anyway. Oh, to be a broke-ass VTuber. So, kind of looking forward. I'm just really happy that I got to meet so many people this time. I've never met Nyaki, Yua, or Wiwi in person before. Can you believe it? I was like talking to Wiwi. I was like, I've known you for like 5 years and I've never seen you in person. I think that's crazy. And I also got to meet Wiwi and it was good. And I was like, I still haven't met Baka in the flesh till this day. And I think that's a bit crazy. So that's why I have a feeling for my next anniversary. Oh my god, more Jamur. What are you? My cat just ran. Is there a bird outside? Maybe. What the hell are you looking at? Anyway, so for the next anniversary, I'll probably just do a donathon where I will fund everyone's plane tickets. Get together with it. So. I'm glad you finally got to meet even more of me. Yeah, Iku is so lucky, man, because she's in Japan and everyone visits Japan, so she's basically ticked everyone off of her list. Nah, I was also in Japan. No one's literally gonna go visit her soon. I was also saying that me and Non would get along so well, like as traveling buddies, because like you know how like everyone has a different traveling style. I feel like ours would match really well because apparently Non doesn't. She's like very like happy-go-lucky on trips. She's like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do that, but she doesn't plan that much. And I'm like, I like to plan a lot, but I don't like to stick to plans either. So I feel like we would get along really well. Because I would just handle all the logistics and she can be like, oh, I want to do this. I'm like, oh, yeah, down, send. Time to drag everyone to the street. I was contemplating that too. I was like, it's either that we all meet up in like a cheaper country, so accommodation and food wouldn't be that like that much. So where the plane ticket would be like the main cost. Or they could all just come visit me here in the land of Down Under. But then I thought about it and maybe like it might be hard for some people to get a visa. So I need to pick like a place where everyone can also like get a visa too as well. So yeah, I did want to drag. Iku said she's down for camping, so I was like, bro, if you want to camp, I will take you because everything else in Australia is expensive, but at least sleeping and shitting in the wild isn't. No, also kind of needs to be nudged to go into public. So, and I'm very extroverted, so. I'm very extroverted, so I'm ready to drag people to do things. I think they said Sarah basically came Non's mom during it. Yeah, apparently. And Sarah, I think she gets like stressed about things, but I don't really. So I feel like me and Non would be like the perfect travel buddy. Me and Olivia too as well. We're just like all very like chill. Very, very, very chill. Dubai visa is also pretty easy. Really? Kind of nothing to do but shopping though. I mean, I feel like if we do meet up somewhere, I don't want us to like do a lot of like activities. Like it's not about sightseeing the country. I feel like it's more like spending time with each other. Like if we did do a trip, like that's what I'm gonna propose anyway. If you can get everyone to see, y'all can take another trip to Fox Island. Yeah. So it's either like we can either go to somewhere like Fox Island or we can go to like another sea country. I don't know. But I check with her if her idea of camping is Eurocamp or like actual wilderness. I mean, our camp is more like Eurocamp than actual wilderness survival stuff. We're like fully decked out on gear, man. It's not fucking Bear Grylls, Steve Irwin shit. Enough in common together really well, but different enough to make up for each other's shortcomings. So. I feel like that's kind of like me and Nuan and Awiwi and Igu even. Yes, the Asia tickets are pretty expensive. Exactly, that's why we need to do the Donathon. That's why the most expensive part would be the plane tickets. But then, you know, like a lot of us are kind of like in like the Asia area anyways. I was like, the only really expensive part would be to get the flights for the US people to Asia. But I think it'll be fun. So I'm like, okay, now that I have like this idea in my head, I gotta plan out things. So maybe it's time to do an uncapped donathon so I can get everyone to meet. See, I don't feel so bad about doing a donathon when it's not me who's using that money. なんでしょうね。なぜなんでしょうね。わかんねえ。But anyway, I hope you guys enjoy this yap. I have my schedule ready for next week. Well, I mean this week. So I'll see you guys in like 2 days time. Gonna go back to the Silent Hill grind. It's a spooky month this month, chat. I did see Silent Hill F and I really want to play it, but I feel like I need to finish Silent Hill 2 first. So bear with me as I finish that. Yeah. So yeah. TLDR, it was the greatest trip I've ever been on. Cancel them all for being so nice and so cute and so boing boing. And yeah. One of the best things. Yeah, boy. I've ever done in my life. I almost very close they didn't go on a trip because I planned everything so last minute because I was hoping to see like my dad as well on the same trip, but I just couldn't fit it in. And so when I bought the tickets, it was so fucking expensive. I was almost like, oh, you know what, it's so expensive, I'm just not gonna go. But then my friends were like, you know what, like, oh, friendship is priceless. And I was like, you know what, you're right. So I sent it.
Miss one.
Do not miss. Very cringe. So I'm gonna leave the donation reading for another day because I gotta go now. But thank you very much for listening to me. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed it very much. Hope you guys like the cover. Sorry I scuffed it a little bit. And I'll see you guys in 2 days' time. Do not miss. Missing is very cringe. Okay? Okay. Halfway, EU is right, bro. EU is so far away from me, and EU, like, a Como is very expensive too. So I know, no thanks. No promises. No, goddamn you, no you. Hopefully the next cover was better. Hi, ja. I hope you guys had fun today. I hope you guys have fun tomorrow. Do not miss. Missing is very cringe. And remember, bitches be crazy. Ungendered bitches. Hi, ja. See you guys on Wednesday. Bye bye. Do not miss. Do not. Bye. Bye. What the fuck was that? I see. Now hold on, eh? Wakatta. Wakatta ne.
Miss. / now you.
A girl and a gamer. Whoa, mama. What does that even say? I don't know. Bazoin, eyes pop out. Wooga. Jaw drops, tongue rolls out. Woof, 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 woof. Tongue bursts out of the alf, uncontrollable, leaking face and everything in reach. Tiny Cupid shoots an arrow through heart. Milady pulls out comically oversized mallet and beats own meat with it 15 times. Heart in the shape of a heart starts beating so hard you can see it through shirt. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ooh, a team shoots out of ears. Ooh, milk truck crashes into bakery store in the background, spilling white liquid and dough on the street. Baby wants to heart. Inhales from the gas tank. Honka, 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 honka. Masturbates furiously. Oh my god. Okay, bye.